I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
To be honest with you, I'm not worried about Turkey. We're on PBC. We're in the U.S. We're here throwing fights here in Vegas. That's what I care about. I care about headlining fights for PBC.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he is a beast.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right here. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Tuesday, and we're back with another episode. This fine morning, first episode of the day, we're going to be discussing the new news, the latest news. 50 Cent back on the internet, proud, taking shots at Money May, questioning the money part. There are some new news clippings going around of a morning show discussing the finances of Mayweather and the fact that he may have been lying about some New York City investments and $400 million New York properties. So we're going to give you that information. This is all courtesy of 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson. He will never stop trolling Floyd. And a window opened up where he can let the people know that Floyd may be potentially lying about his finances. 50 Cent wasted no time to put that out to the world on his page. And now that information is going viral. But shout out to everybody that's rocking out. If you just joined us here on YouTube.com, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We want to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know. We rock out every single day, multiple times a day. And yeah, we're here to talk boxing. So much so that we're doing previews and predictions for the Jaron Ennis fight and Eimantas Stanionis today. You know, we could be do fighter arrivals and things like that, but we're going to treat this one like a big fight and talk about it every day this week, right? And see, can we help with the promotion and get our audience at least excited about it for a Saturday night live fight chat right here on the Boxing Voice over on YouTube or wherever podcasts could be found for the playback. Once again, we do have Discord available for anybody that wants to call in and obviously voice their opinion on the Voice of the People hotline. That link, along with the X Spaces link, will be spammed throughout the chat, making it easy for you to click. We'll also pin it at the top. So, again, if you want to call in, those links available to you right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where I hope not only did you click that notification, but you've also frequented the community page where we will be having tons of guests. We should be having Mykal Fox on today, who's going to be fighting Sergey Boachuk. So if you want to ask Mykal Fox a question, your best bet is to head on over to his respective post. Get your question in now. First come, first serve basis. You know, we got people that complain that I didn't get to their question. I mean, that's what first come, first serve means. So, you know, I'm not understanding what's the big deal or the issue. Hopefully you guys can get it together. If you want to ask anybody a question, head on over to the community page. Head on over to the Patreon page. Drop your question. Make it easy. Get in the queue. Hopefully we get to you. Let's get to this 50 Cent post giving you the information here. As you can see, this is 50's page, and on his page, what is going on here? All right, so on this page, he says, "Damn, champ, they caught you capping." Cap emoji. Ha 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 ha. Smile emoji. Time for another exhibition. Laugh out loud. Check out my channel. So he put up 50 Cent action. I guess he got a new channel. I don't know. But more important is what's on the video, because it's not 50 Cent alleging this. It is the news. So we'll check this out.
And you don't drive them. It's close to 15 minutes. You're right. It's close to 15 minutes.
New reports have raised doubts about Floyd Mayweather Jr. Eyes claims of investing in a $402 million Manhattan apartment portfolio just over a month after Mayweather announced his biggest deal yet, acquiring 62 rental apartment buildings in Upper Manhattan. Business Insider reported that no such deal appears to have occurred. Floyd recently posted a video on Instagram claiming he bought 6 apartment buildings, stating that...
So wait. This is why I said I'm going to report on it. When I watched it, he literally took a picture in front of the buildings and claimed he got 40 apartment buildings. Or 40 apartments, 2 buildings, I don't know. The point is, he's not on the mortgage. He's not on the deed. The houses never, the buildings never changed names from the original owner. Now, I have been looking into real estate heavily. I told y'all. So there is something called sub two lease. So you buy the house from the owner. So it's seller financing. So the owner holds the note until you're done. So maybe Floyd did seller financing. You know, with seller financing, you pay less of an APR. It's a fixed APR with the seller. Everything, it's like getting a loan from the bank, except you're doing it with the seller of the house and or property, and the seller gets to create their own terms. Usually they're slightly more favorable to you, but it's a shorter period of time. You know, where a mortgage is a fixed 30 rate, year rate, this is probably 7 to 10 year mortgage where you got to get that money faster. But there are things like that where maybe these buildings belong to Floyd and the name hasn't been transferred over until every single payment is done.
They are all his properties with no partners involved. However, Business Insider has contradicted these claims, stating that the ownership of the buildings remains unchanged and they are not Mayweather's, as he stated.
According to Business Insider, again, this is 50 Cent alleging this about Floyd. We all know 50 and Floyd don't get along. 50's been fucking with Floyd forever and a day. It doesn't sound like he's going to stop messing with him. Yeah, whether or not it's true, it's 50 Cent spreading this, nasty little rumor about Mayweather's finances. And, it's going to get some traction. People are going to talk about it because Mayweather is who he is, and obviously 50 is who he is, right? So two polarizing figures going at each other.
Many are left questioning why Mayweather would make such a bold, untrue claim about his financial dealings.
Ever. All right, now Floyd Mayweather Jr., there's a story circulating that Business Insider did talking about this $400 million property.
So I did see people in the chat saying, that's fake. This is Angela Lee, or Yee, right? Probably one of the biggest female podcasters in the urban community, radio community. She was obviously a co-host of Charlemagne the God. They parted ways. She got her spinoff. I'm sure her and her team are lying too, for all you Floyd Mayweather protectors.
Deal that he had been discussing here in New York City. But now, according to Business Insider, it's not what you think it is. They said there's no evidence there's been a sale of these properties, and it's 62 rental apartment buildings in Upper Manhattan. Here's what Floyd Mayweather had said at the time on a video that he posted on his Instagram.
I love bringing people into my lifestyle, showing people how I live. Now, I know you guys see me on the record talking about real estate. Well, lately, I purchased 62 apartment buildings in New York City. And what I need you guys to do, slide over and check out the photos. It's not all 62 buildings, it's a few buildings, but guess what? All the buildings belong to me. I don't have no partners. We go 300 grand. And you don't drive them. It's close to 15.
So that's the full clip. Obviously, 50 Cent is recording the news or a clip instead of, getting the original clip. But the point is, Angela Lee reporting it, Business Insider reporting it, 50 Cent reporting it. So TBV is bringing it to you guys so that you know what's going on, what's being alleged. And you can see that in my, thumbnail. Not that one, but this one. Floyd Mayweather allegedly lied about his New York housing investments. We're not in his pockets. We could only tell you what's being said. But if you want to call in, now is the time. We're about to do previews and predictions for this weekend's action. April 12th, Atlantic City, New Jersey, DAZN. Jaron Ennis back in action. First unification bout of his career. A good move. This is coming in a good time in his career. Not too old, not too young. 27 years old. First unification versus a durable named opponent in Eimantas Stanionis, who arguably may have better opposition on his resume in his small 15 fights than a Jaron Ennis. And because he only has 15 fights and so many good names, many are thinking that he may be the more experienced fighter and could potentially come away with this win. We got Gabriel Maestre as one of the top names on Eimantas Stanionis' record. We have Razahab Butayev, little dirty fucker. He was the dirty one before Nick Ball. And obviously, Stannionis got that win. Luis Collazo Another tough fight. Only went 4 rounds. Ended due to an accidental headbutt, but he got the rounds. Thomas Delorme, common opponent with Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis did it in one. Heavy controversy as to whether or not Boots deserved that first round knockout due to a shot many believe landed behind the ear. Thomas Delorme, so much so that he put in a petition with the commission in Mohegan Sun to try and get it overturned. Obviously, that didn't work out. Justin DeLoach, another great fighter. Not great, but another, I'm saying great in this sentence because it's like, this is a great name to have with only 15 fights on your resume. These are durable names. These are names that have fallen on television. These are guys that have picked up wins. These are good names. DeLoach is a good win for Stannionis, who stopped him. I believe, no, that's not Samuel Vargas. Instead, that's Figueroa. I think that's about it. There may be some journeymen here that want it. Okay, this one, the Wolf, Levan Garamavicha. I don't know. I'm fucking that up totally. Let's see what Siri says. I fucked that up,
Levan Gvamicheva.
Gamicheva. That's the Wolf. He was trained by Virgil Hunter. Another good name for Stannionis. Stannionis been through that ringer, man. He's been through that ringer. Let's be real. Boots, on the other hand, you talk to his father, they brought him up from 40 to 47. They built him up. So they gave him fights, favorable fights, let's just say. Favorable fights. Unlike Stannionis that's been through that fire to get where he's at. First super chat of the day. Fat $2 from my man Brambo. Pacheco ducked M. Billy the whole 168-pound division. Scared of M. Billy. We throw around this duck word way too often. Yesterday, people were trying to use that with David Benavidez, man. A duck is a duck when it's a duck. This isn't a duck. Bivol didn't duck Benavidez. And Pacheco didn't necessarily duck M. Billy. M. Billy is in a world title shot. He's not as known here in an American soil as Pacheco. It's just a bigger fight, for Pacheco to fight Huckleberry. It's just a bigger fight, Trevor McCumbee will make more noise. More people know him. It's a bigger fight. I don't consider it a duck. You're ordered and eliminated to be the mandatory to Canelo when we all seen what happened with David. So is Pacheco and Jose Benavidez, the same manager of David, supposed to believe that if Pacheco goes the WBC route, somehow he gets an opportunity at Canelo? Come on, guys. But you got the nerve to call him a duck when that's his manager, the same manager of David, the same one who's been put through the ringer and not allowed to get the chance to fight Canelo via the WBC. So why would we go that route again? I don't know. I wouldn't do it. But I am not going to make a pick. Philadelphia don't even like me just for questioning Boots. And Stannionis is a big friend of the show. So we'll just enjoy that one. But you know who I'm picking if you know if you know me. Raymond Ford, Thomas Matisse. I'll be going Raymond Ford. This is a good fight. Thomas Matisse is no joke. He's from Ohio. He always gives a tough scrap. We got Arturo Cardenas versus Christian Carto. Carto suffered a devastating knockout 3-4 years ago. Good to see him bouncing back. Omari Jones, the Olympian, has been brought back, and he'll be taking on William Jackson in another 6-rounder. Okay, Omari. So, wow. That always makes me nervous when these guys taking these big jumps. Lugo had a debut the other day, and he took on a 2-0 fighter with 2 wins, 2 KOs. And that was a tough fight for Lugo on Pro Box. Brother of Nathan Lugo, too. They both wear the comic book superhero style ring outfits. So yes, this is Omari's second 6 rounder. Shout out to him and his team. They not wasting any time. Not wasting any time at all. Let me double check here. His age. 22. Wow. Okay. They not playing. Young age, but maybe they got a plan. Because 2 6-rounders back to back, he's gonna be in 8s and 10s pretty soon. Shout out to him. I will be picking Omari to get the win. Shakram Giasov is back versus Franco Ocampo. Never heard of Franco Ocampo. We'll have to take a look at Giasov, as that might be an in-house fight in the future for Boots. Whether he wins or he loses, it can serve as both, as a title defense or as a tune-up. We got Francisco Rodriguez versus Naeem Parker. Never heard of these guys. Tamir Smalls, never heard of him. And Zaquin Moses is back. I think they need to start moving Zaquin off the opener. This is like 2 times now that we know Zaquin and not 3-4 guys on the card that are ahead of him. Makes 0 sense. But maybe that's just a me thing. I'm legit from New Jersey, where Zaquin and Shakur are from, who are cousins. I know Shakur, so it's like maybe I'm more attached than the average boxing fan. But this is your entire card. Not the greatest card, because obviously you got a big main event that costs money to make. So this is what we're talking about. We're talking 50 cents putting out the information from Business Insider and Angela Lee claiming that Floyd Money Mayweather allegedly bought a 62 apartment building that claims is his. Business Insider did their investigation. No such sale has taken place. Those buildings have not switched names. Floyd Mayweather may have been caught in a lie. We got Ra in the DMV. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, what's up, yo? Yeah, I'm glad that you're treating this fight like, I'm really excited for this fight. I called you, like when I called you the other day, I said, the story of this fight is if Boots has enough power, keep Stannionis off of him. It's gonna be a rugged fight. I feel like it's gonna either Boots gonna knock him out or it's gonna go the distance. But I'm glad that you're treating this fight like, this, because this fight is gonna be what boxing is all about. You got USA and Ukraine, and I really rock with Ukraine fighters. I mean, people, period. They're very respectful. It seems like all people outside the United States are coming. They're very respectful, and I seen the face off, and it was a class act, man. Boots was kind of trying to talk his little shit if you from the United States, if you especially from the East Coast, but Boots saw that he was Stannionis was respectful and really wasn't trying to go that lay it on him too hard, like on some Rolly type shit or whatever. And far as Floyd, I mean, I don't really rock with either one of them like that. Like, 50 Cent has no talent. I mean, Floyd ruined boxing. You know what I mean? But I mean, I hope
No
50 Cent
talent.
keep going at Floyd, huh?
You said no talent, bro?
Nah, 50 Cent don't have no talent. He garbage for real. Okay, word up. Like, I mean, he made the hits. He's for people that has low standards of hip hop or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, probably would like 50 Cent. I mean, Cannabis verse on Desperado, the Firm album, was better than everything that 50 Cent ever spit. You heard? So I mean, I'm a hardcore when it comes
first
to
of all,
hip hop.
how you gonna compare a group to one man? That right there tells you.
No, I said Cannabis verse. Have you ever heard
said
the Firm
album? You said the Firm
yeah,
album.
that Firm album. Cannabis verse on the song Desperados is better than anything 50 Cent could ever come up with. Anything he could spit. His voice is terrible. He just sounds like just get like he just sounds retarded for real. But keep it boxing for real. Floyd at 135 is legendary. After that, I don't really give a fuck about either one of them for reals. But it is, 50 Cent can keep going at him and it's funny or whatever, but it's kind of played. But more so, I don't want to take the spotlight off this fight this weekend and keep covering it, brother. I wish ESPN would do what you doing. You know what I mean? Because this fight deserves a major spotlight. I mean, this is what boxing is all about, my G. So I'll be tuning in.
All right, champ. All right.
All right.
Appreciate
Peace.
you. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to you. You know, at least you touched on the boxing as well. You know, we got a lot of haters in the chat, man. They just chat, 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 don't never call in. Malcolm, what's up?
Yo.
We hear you.
Yo, we good? We good?
We good.
Okay. Yeah, shout outs to the boxing voice. Yo, Ness, shout outs to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that was a horrible call, man. The 50 Cent slander, you feel me? It might be a little bit of my biasness, but we just can't say that 50 not talented. You feel me? He got one of the highest selling debut rap albums of all time. You feel me? The album was a classic. And on top of that, he's a pretty good director too, if I'm correct. You know, he's a very solid entrepreneur. So to say he's not talented, you know, that's a crazy take, man. But shout out to that man. You know, yeah, I guess 50 must have smashed one of his shorties or something because that was crazy. But yo, with this Boots and Stannionis, I love this fight. We've been dying for this fight, unification. Shout out to Boots for somehow. And shout out to Eddie Hearn too, man, because my boy went to Matchroom. They say burn with Eddie Hearn, but he got a unification fight. You feel me? I don't want to say it's a 50-50 fight. I feel like it's 55-45, somewhere in that range. I favor Boots, but what I want to see is if Stannionis, because he's a tough customer. Huh?
Nah, my dog.
Oh, all right. You're good. But yeah, I want to become a
You
dog.
broke up. You broke up.
The one flaw. What about now? We good? We good?
Yes.
My bad, man. This is outside service. But the one thing about Boots is he's not a back foot fighter. So Stannionis is somehow able to push him back, and he got to fight off the back foot. That'll be the key to his success. You feel me in this fight? But yeah, I still favor Boots in that, man. Shout out to Raymond Ford for coming back. I don't know too much about his opponent. I'm not gonna lie to you. Amari Jones doing 6 rounds is crazy. I didn't realize that most fighters so that's a pretty big jump already. Starting off. So shout outs to him. But and the last thing about this whole Mayweather shit, man. I personally don't give a fuck. I'm not a pocket watcher. Whether he's selling real estate, making real estate, building fucking buildings, I don't care. The shit don't affect my pockets. It don't do anything to me, so I don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out CBV, man. Yo, Ness, we appreciate you. And I'm not gonna lie, man, I might need an abbreviation for my name, bro. I'm listening to yesterday's show, and Two Tone is yeah, you were saying that Malcolm agreed with Two Tone about fucking what's this nigga's name? Laugh Out Loud Pillows tape. Him being a snake and shit. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? But I realized it was Malcolm Emmanuel, man. So I don't know if I gotta get a different abbreviation or some shit or the other Malcolm or whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, shout out to you.
Ain't you Malcolm Flex? Oh, you Malcolm X. You Malcolm X.
Yeah, and that's really my middle name too, by the way. It's not no random shit.
Your middle name is what? X or Xavier?
Not you gotta pronounce it as Spanish. It's Xavier.
Xavier.
But yeah, like my mom's did some crazy shit. But yeah, so I mean Malcolm X, Malcolm Flex, it don't really matter, man. But I'll never agree with a nigga trying to fuck somebody else's bitch. But shout out to you, Ness. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
All right. So at least Hannah got back to me. She's trying to get some things situated before she jumps on the show because she knows how my questions come, and she wants to make sure she has answers for me versus just saying new announcement coming and things of that nature. So that's that. We also going to be having Mykal Fox. He's rumored to be facing Sergey Boachuk. What looks like a possible UFC Fight Pass card. So we should be getting him on the show. I think I told him what? Maybe 10, right? Let me double check with that. 10 his time. Yeah, 10 a.m. his time. Good morning. You up, champ? Because it's 10. Ahmed, what up?
Yes, Ness, man. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right. I got a call in yesterday. I want to speak to you about the Bivol or whatever Benavidez situation. I think some people are going a bit crazy, man. I don't think this is a duck. Like, I had no problem with either fight, but my only thing would be if Bivol didn't fight Batubiev next, the guy is 40. Like, how much longer could you stall that trilogy? Either they fight next or they don't fight. And I think if you walked away from me when it was 1-1, because I rewatched the fight literally like 2 days ago. I wasn't able to before with Ramadan, but I honestly had that draw, and I can't really argue with that. Or even the first fight, if you had this 6-6 or 7-5 either way, I think Bivol had a better case of winning the rematch than the first fight. I think the first fight kind of let it slip away. So I'm still interested in the third fight. I just think Benavidez should have taken that fight with Callum Smith. What do you think they're gonna try and do? Because I got a feeling they might move up to cruiserweight to fight Zerdo. And at that point, I don't know, is that really...
I don't know. I mean, there's still a possibility that we can get Callum Benavidez and the winners meet.
But they turned that fight down already on the undercard, didn't they?
I don't know about them turning it down. I know that Benavidez was offered a lucrative offer with Turki Al-Sheikh. It wasn't specified whether it was going to be on the undercard of the, super fight with Bivol and Better Beef. It just was, Samson just made it clear that it was a lot of money. It was going to be in Saudi Arabia, and it wasn't going to be Bivol or Better Beef.
Yeah, but the whole argument was they didn't want to fight in Saudi. So I don't know, unless Callum Smith and them could sort out a deal. Like, I don't see them.
Yeah, but you don't have to
UK.
fight in Saudi. I mean, all they got to do is give you the services of Callum Smith, and you make that fight in the UK, or you make it in. Well, yeah, you could do it in the UK. You could do it in Las Vegas.
I don't
or you
think
could do it in
that's
New York.
Yeah, Callum Smith will have to go to America. I don't know if he will.
Knock it off, bro. Knock it off. That. You're obviously being a hater. You're gonna tell me that Callum is gonna bring American star to the UK and it won't sell?
You reckon Benavidez will come to the UK? I don't think. No,
I mean, Canelo wants to go to the UK. Why doesn't Benavidez?
David is not Canelo though. Canelo has literally conquered.
David. You're right. David isn't Canelo. He does 9,900 and something in Arizona, and I'm sure Callum will sell out Anfield Park.
Yeah, but Canelo has already literally done everything he could. What is it? Mexico and America. He's trying to go to the UK. Something I think. What was it he wanted to do a couple of years ago? Was it with John? No, was it with John Ryder or Eubank? I can't remember. But
I know that Japan and UK are on his bucket list. So all I'm saying, you're a world champion. Benavidez could go over there if it's more beneficial. If it's more beneficial.
I think maybe if it was for the vacant belt, but he's been elevated. I think as a champion, I think that fight will probably happen in America. I'm just not sure what the matchroom got planned for Callum Smith. Like, are they looking at fights with the winner of Yard and Lyndon Arthur, or are they okay with him
Perfect
fighting
world,
David? Because
Perfect world would be a 5v5 PBC matchroom.
Yeah. What about Pacheco? I sent you something. Did you see that? One of the guys that represents Mabili is saying Pacheco has turned this fight down before. I think this is a blatant duck. I don't blame.
I mean,
his team.
I don't blame Pacheco. This is Canelo's division, and then that's Canelo's sanctioning body. You're gonna have an eliminator with a guy that they're not gonna mandate the fight. So why are you fighting him, Billy?
Don't you think they could have fought someone better than Trevor, like even Belanga if he was available?
Better. What's wrong with Trevor? I love Trevor. You got the wrong channel, baby.
He's coming off a loss. Isn't he coming off a loss?
And he's
I
not
know, a bigger
and
fight.
he's not getting a title shot. Ain't that the way
No, but I
boxing
don't-
should work?
But Pacheco and Belanga could have been a bigger fight. I don't know. Is Belanga like? Would he be even available on that date? When is the Pacheco Makambu fight?
I don't know when
Makambu,
Belanga's available, but I like the Pacheco fight with Makambi. That's a good fight. We're going to see how he's going to do, and we see how Plant did. It's a great barometer. But listen, that was the bell.
All right.
And I sent the link to Mykal Fox. First come, first serve. If you want to ask Fox a question, head on over to Patreon. Head on over to the community page here on YouTube, and you'll be able to drop him a question for today's interview. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the chat here. Chad in Canada, what up? Guest Chad, we got the guest. Chad, that's Michael, so we will get right back to you.
No problem.
Mike, what's going on, champ?
What's good? What's good? How you feeling?
I'm good. You on the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So first and foremost, congratulations. Obviously, everybody has seen the news and knows that you're potentially going to be fighting Sergey Boachuk, man. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, it's exciting. It's exciting. He's a former interim world champion. We're going up a weight class. You know, it presents its challenges, man. I'm just looking to meet him.
So you're moving from 47 to 54.
For this fight, you know what I mean? I haven't made long-term plans. I haven't thought much past the fight date. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. See how I feel. If I feel like I can make a home there, I'll do just that. If not, it can be a one-off. But either way, to have that name on the resume puts my name in certain conversations.
Now, obviously, the concern with fight fans or the reason that they hate on this fight is gonna be you moving up for the first time. Have you ever fought at 54? I know your last fight was at 51. Essentially, anything over 47 is junior middleweight. But have you ever weighed above the 54 limit on fight night? Not fight night, but on weigh-in day.
No. So this is the first like legitimate 54 I'm taking on, like fully recognized 54. My last fight, due to some last minute to a last minute change, we did the fight at 51. So this is the first like full 54, and we got Boachuk. So it's gonna be one. This one will legitimize me.
Now you started at 35, but that didn't last but 2 fights. But we seen guys like Barrios start, I believe, at 118 or 122 and go all the way up to 47. Did you ever see yourself going up this high?
In the beginning, no. Like, but once I got a little older, and I saw, I had a better understanding of how the body changes and everything. I know, like, 54. I knew in like maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, like, man, 54 can be it's going to be an option. It's going to be a real option. When I was at 35, I didn't. I was like, man, 54. What y'all talking about? But I remember talking to Ernesto Rodriguez, the trainer of world champion Tierra Brown. He always said, like, man, you gonna be at 54. He said you're gonna be at 54. That's when you're gonna come through. Your punching power is really gonna come through and things like that. So, come fight night with Boachuk. I hope not to. I hope to prove him right.
Yeah, man. That was going to be my next question. Do you believe that you? Well, first of all, do you feel do you feel it's time to move up? Because you did say this might just be a one-off, so I'm assuming you're not struggling to make the weight.
Nah, well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not really struggling to make 47. But I mean, the thing is, before this call, I got a call about fighting at 47 uh, in June. That one didn't go through. So I mean, so I got to go where the opportunity is. That's the biggest thing. I got to go where the opportunity is. It could be 54. I've been in the ring. I'll be a sparring. I've been in the ring with Tim Tszyu, Brian Mendoza, hard punching guys at 47. So, I mean, excuse me, at 54. So I gave them great work when they needed it. So yeah, man, let's give it a go.
Now I'm assuming you've watched Boacek's fights because he's had a couple of high-profile fights with Brandon Adams, Virgil Ortiz. So you've watched those, correct?
Yeah, I did.
What's your thoughts on them? And did specifically the Virgil fight? Who did you have as a winner?
I mean, you could honestly make a claim that Boacek might have won. I mean, but we've been real about it. We know he's with he went in there enemy territory and everything. I thought it was majority decision for a reason. I mean, somebody thought it was a tight one. I think there was, but what I do think is there were quiet moments in the fight that Virgil won that put him over. When Virgil started circling and using the ring and using his jab, he's just eating punches because they don't hurt. I mean, if you're going to do that, you're going to give up rounds. They're just going to be close. So, I mean, you can make a case for Sergey, but I still think Virgil pulled it off. And when they said he won, it's going to be because of those moments where Boacek was ineffective.
Do you think you can take anything from from what Virgil did and replicate it, or it's just two different styles of fighting, you and him?
We had different styles of fighting, but the moments where he rendered Boacek ineffective was when, like I said, he was behind his jab and he's using his feet, and that's pretty much what I'm all about. So I'll make that work to my advantage, and among other things, I think my counter punching ability is going to slow his roll a bit. He's a front foot boxer, likes to apply pressure and fight behind his long arms, but his arms aren't longer than mine. He's at 73. I'm at damn near 78 for the reach. So he may have to work a little harder than he's ready to work.
And because you have that relationship with Mendoza, do you think he was getting ready for this fight in Albuquerque? It looks like it may or may not be happening next Saturday. Can you get him for camp? Is that a good look since he faced Boacek?
I think having him. I can reach out and call him anytime, but I mean, for the height that for Boacek's height, Brian might be a little too short. We got some guys that we're that I'm looking to get in the ring with. My man Mykal Phillips, he's 5-0 undefeated, or 6-0. Dave Whitmire, Ben Johnson, he's fighting this Saturday, but he says he'll be ready when I call. So, it's good work to get around here, guys that like to apply pressure, guys that know how to work behind jabs, and guys that throw volume. So I mean, I would probably definitely call Brian just to see see what maybe if he could give me some insider game on him. If not, it's cool.
Yeah, for sure. At least pick his brain. He might be like, yeah, you know what, Mike? He stay dropping his left hand after he does this.
I definitely watched they fight too.
Yeah, nah. I mean, Boacek got some fights out there. There's definitely some tape. What was your father's first thoughts? And did you go to your father? Did he know first? Did you go to your brother Eimantas? And what were their thoughts on the fight? Or did you not? You just make your own decision.
No, I mean the decision was always gonna be mine, but I always pick their brain about it. We've all been boxing. We've all been in boxing for a long time. So I try. I had my father's been my trainer my entire pro career or my entire boxing career. Um, so I'm always gonna consult him. But at the age of since the age of 18, my father said, "Yo, you a man now. I'm gonna talk to you like a man, and the decision is ultimately yours. So I'll give you my thoughts on it. I'm always give you my thoughts on it, but the decision's yours." But when I went to him, um, I was like, he's first thing he said was, "Oh, it would be at 54. You trying to do that?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then we both looked at a couple fights real quick. He said, "Yo," he said, I like to fight for you. I like to fight for you. You win this, don't you win it? You win it clean. You this push you right back where you should be." I'm like, all right, that's all I need to know. Let's go to work.
Shout out to you, man. Because
Appreciate that.
definitely we believe that Boachuk is a puncher. And I feel he showed some true metal in that Virgil fight. But he definitely has flaws,
Yeah.
man. And I know that you're a boxer, so, maybe you could pick him apart. The thing is the power, and you said you weren't struggling to make 47. I believe Kavalaskis put you down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hoping
Yeah. I mean,
Boachuk
he called.
don't.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Maybe he called. I mean, he called me kind of. He kind of called me and swarmed me. It wasn't. Like I just needed a quick second to get back together, but he just jumped. He just jumped on me. It is what it is, but it's But we learned we've grown from that situation. That fight was back in 2022. I'm not, and no fighter should be the same fighter in 2025 as they were in 2022. I for certain am not.
Nah, for sure, for sure. I'm just looking at it as rounds. 10-8 rounds with a puncher. It's hard to get that, like Keith said, a race to 7, baby. If you could get to 7, you won. I got a couple of questions from the people, and we'll get you out of here. Major Media says, what's something you do better in the ring than Boachuk?
I like to think. My movement is a little better. I think he's kind of forward and backward. Forward, he comes forward or he steps straight back. My lateral movement is gonna be better. I think my jab is probably gonna be better, and with him being a conventional, me being southpaw, we're gonna have to battle for that outside position. I think I can win. I think I can win out with it. Just I feel my jab is probably better. It's probably a little more accurate and sharper. I think I got a few more. I got a little more with it. I mean, like I said, he's bringing a lot of pressure, but I've been in with guys that's coming forward, applying pressure all the time. I'm 6'4", so that's not nothing I haven't seen before.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that tank. Isak just pivot,
A
cause
lot of that.
he
A
ain't
lot
gonna
of that.
stop coming forward. We got Ali and Dago. What up, Michael? Who are your top 3 favorite fighters of all time?
Of all time, Larry Holmes. I'm not. I would say Ali. Ali is one of them, but he's like a different like he's at a different level. So Ali inspired everybody. So but that's from a place of respect. But I'll say Ali. I'll say Larry Holmes, Andre Ward, and probably Ray Leonard.
Dang, threw Andre Ward in there with those 2 greats. Elaborate. Dang, you think he on that level, or is it those are just happen to be your 3 favorites and 2 of them happen to be older greats?
Yeah, I think it's just for me. It's just it's not just what they did in the ring for me. It's how they carry themselves, and all of them carried themselves a certain way. Like Larry Holmes is in his 70s now. You don't hear about him having no money troubles. You don't hear about him being in the news doing nothing crazy. Same thing with Ward and Ray Leonard. He's from the area, man. He's from Landover, Maryland. I train at Sugar Ray Leonard's gym now, and I just seen him last week. For him to come through and like he's been touring like all the gyms in the area. For him to do that, that inspires everybody no matter where they are in their career. I'm close to 30 fights. And then we got guys that got single digit fights, and Ray just pops in, takes pictures, drops some gems, gives advice. And I love that about him. And for Andre Ward, everything he did. A lot of people know he did with like a bum shoulder, broken hand, a lot of injuries and stuff. Like most of his career, he fought with a bum shoulder, and for him to clear out the super middleweight division and beat Sergey Kovalev, I think yeah, he's definitely one of them greats. He's Hall of Famer for a reason.
Do you remember what his injury was? It wasn't a rotator cuff, right? That was Pacquiao.
Nah, Ward's was a rotator cuff. From what he said, it was an injury that happened. It was an injury that happened when he was a kid. They told him they advised against. He said the doctors advised against surgery, and he was like, "Yeah, he's young, he'll heal." Then he said when he was getting ready for Kelly Pavlik, the shoulder pain started flaring up, coming up again, and then he had to pull out of that fight, had to get surgery. And they said it was like a career-ending, it could potentially be a career-ending surgery. They said the doctor was like, "Yo, I can do it. It is dangerous, but I know I can do it." And then and they said, and he said when he woke up, he said, "Yo, Doc, you get it?" He said, "Yeah, I got it. We do it." And then so and then he comes back, fights Edwin, and from Edwin Rodriguez on, he's fighting at full health. So all of that everything that predated that surgery, he basically ran the sport with one hand. He ran through the sport with one hand. That's or one good arm. That's impressive. That speaks to a mindset, like a mindset that's ironclad. That's something to admire.
No, that's why I asked specifically because I feel like I got a bum rotator cuff, and man, I throw a hook, that shit hurt. So imagine going through a fight like that. He's a dog for real.
Yeah.
Let me get to George Foster in the UK says, who's next in American boxing after Crawford?
After Crawford, that's hard. It's hard to say with everything Crawford's done. It's a lot. It's a lot of people that could take him out. I think to answer that guy's question, I think it's up in the air right now. It's up in the air as who could be, the next great thing, that can make a case to do a fraction of what Crawford's done. So it's up in the air is my final answer.
All right. And next one is from Huang out of Houston. Boachuk has proven to be a difficult task for an opponent. Do you think this will be a banger or more of a chess match?
I think it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be a little bit of both. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a very highly skilled. It's gonna be a highly skilled, kind of shootout. It ain't gonna be a Ward Gotti where both of us are taking a bunch of punches and just sitting in front of each other. You know what I'm saying? Bleeding and laughing and stuff. But at the same time, because I think he's still, like I said, a very skilled fighter. But we're just gonna see whose skill set's better come fight night.
I don't want to put like negative thoughts in your mind, but you don't feel like if you get a win over this dude, it's gonna be impossible to get a fight at 47?
I mean, it's already felt impossible to get a meaningful fight at 47. So, I mean, if it is, it's more the same shit.
Nah, for sure. I got Quest that says, "What's up, champ? Who's your favorite artist and give us one good movie to watch?" Why he stole Octo's question? That's nasty work, man.
My favorite rapper?
Yeah. He said music
Oh,
artist.
Music artist. Yeah. So my favorite music artist is actually J. Cole, but my workout playlist is very vast. It has stuff from the '90s, has stuff up to now. So I like I like a lot of J. Cole, Jeezy, Pusha T, Benny the Butcher, Scarface, some Ice Cube in there. So it jumps around. It jumps around.
This is definitely something new. Malcolm in New York. If you could teleport into any sitcom show and become best friends with the main character, what show would you enter and why?
Best sitcom. Shit. That's a good one, man. That's a
Hell
real
yeah.
good one. I like shit. It probably honestly it's probably gonna be Martin or Fresh Prince, and just
Yeah.
because I know it's gonna be it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. I like to think I'm funny sometimes, but like but Martin or Will, it just been a fun. It had just been a fun time. I think I had the most fun in those sitcoms.
Wow. That's a good one. Shout out Malcolm. We got Mr. Benny Hennis says, so you was too tall of a task at welterweight. They had to move you up. They think they getting him ready for Fundora. What changes in training for you moving up in weight class to face a strong opponent?
Um,
So basically, he thinks they're using you to get him ready for Fundora, and he wants to know what changes you need to make in weight class to get ready for, Boachuk.
yeah. Yeah. My when I first heard when I first got the call about him, I assumed I'm like, yeah, well, he was about to fight Fundora, and then that all that stuff happened with Keith and stuff. Um, So that's the first I thought. Like, man, they trying to gauge it. I think they're trying to gauge what he might do with Fundora. The biggest changes I'm probably making. I don't think I have to make a bunch of things. I've always worked hard. I've been in the gym. I've been sparring. I've already been sparring really good because there's fights coming up in the area. Um, so too much. I don't think too much has to change. My one thing I'm gonna make sure is that my cardio is like all the way up to par. Because I mean, he is gonna be heavier. We're gonna need to be need to be in the best shape. I come to the ring in the best shape all the time, so I might but I might do a little extra. Things like as I'm getting older, things I'm realizing things are just I just change things and try to keep it fresh so I can keep challenging myself. Um, shit, I was about to sign up for a 5K for real. Before I got the call, it's supposed to be on like the same weekend and stuff. But between the boxing training, the running I do stuff on the stationary bike. I'm always challenging my cardio. So that's gonna be the biggest thing. I'm making sure I'm just gonna make sure I'm in shape to be the boxer I need to be. I don't think I need to do anything too special for Boachuk. I'm training for the best of me. He has to prepare for me like I gotta prepare for him.
Yeah, I think it always comes down to that. When you're dealing with a big puncher, man, having better conditioning so that you can pivot, so that you can outwork them, and take them into them deep waters. Because they're a big puncher. When they miss, they're gonna get exhausted. They have to recover more than you. You're used to moving. They're not. They got to chase. You don't. So hopefully it works out, man. We've been rocking out with you for years. You need this big win, and they robbed you in the Maestre fight. So you're due for one.
Yeah, for sure.
David Garcia, greetings, Michael. David from Arizona. You faced some big punchers in your career. Who hits the hardest of the ones you face, and do you foresee the Boachuk fights as the toughest of your career?
Um, first off, what's up, the homie? The hardest I've ever been hit in competition goes to still goes to Shojan Ergashev. I was young then, but still, like I remember he hit me with a couple shots to the liver. I mean, I like people that fought before me, people he fought before me and after me still fell to that punch. So, what I'm saying, still didn't make the count, but I think he still probably goes down as the hardest puncher. He's very explosive. As far as Boachuk is definitely, I think, going to be the biggest challenge of the career. Just because, like I said, I've been in with guys that challenge for world titles or went on to challenge for world titles, but Boachuk actually got it done. He pulled off. He got the interim belt. He won it, beating Brian Mendoza. So what I mean. And Brian Mendoza is the same dude that knocked out Fundora. He's super legit, and he's fought some legit dudes. Even Brandon Adams, he's still chopping a little bit. Um, but fighting guys like that, like Brandon Adams went on to fight for a world title. So I mean, these dudes, like he's a legit fighter through and through.
Absolutely. We got Talk Trends. What is your dream fight?
for another world title. It don't matter. Really don't matter who is up against. Honestly, I say this because like people keep mentioning it and everything, but they were like they're like, man, I want to see you against Sebastian Fundora. And the more people ask me about it, the more people say that to me, it makes me think like, well, what if we got like two of the tallest non-heavyweights in the same ring for some gold or just
how tall
for
are you,
fighting, but
Mike?
for some gold.
I know. I stood next to you, but how tall are you, legit?
I think about 6'4.5".
Yeah, he might have you by an inch. Have you seen him in person and like sized him up? Cause I was with him out here. I don't know. He had them goddamn CO boots, them high tech boots on though.
Yeah.
But he was tall. He felt like he was taller than me. I'm 6'5".
Yeah, I think he is tall. He is taller than you, but he's taller than both of us. But he does wear the boots. Like I saw him at the media workout for Zoo when he was about to fight Zoo. He had the boots on. He was looking humongous. But I also seen him when he had on like some Nike Cortezes or whatever. And I'm like, he's taller than me. But like when I seen him a few times in between that, I'm like, okay, when he got like tennis shoes on, like we're close in height. We're not that far off in height. Like me, my brother, and him got a picture together. I'd have to find it, and you see like they running a tight race.
How's it been for you being the taller fighter all your life and all your career? Cause you'll get a fighter, I'll interview him, he'll say, size don't win fights, height don't win fights. But then you'll get a matchup where like a dude is as tall as Tyson Fury, and they're automatically picking Usyk to lose because Fury is so big. And again, the shorter man wins. Nick Ball, Ray Vargas, shorter man wins. Is it a good thing to be tall and long, or is it defensively a flaw because smaller men can just get in on the inside on you?
Well, I think Usyk is proof, and the people you name, they're proof that skills win fights above all. I'm not just tall; I can fight at any height God would have put me at. I can fight. You know what I'm saying? I think I lean in. I learn. I work to develop my skills more than anything. The height is not something that's I'm in control of. You know what I mean? And they say everybody talk about everybody say height don't win fights and shit, but like I done been turned down a bunch of times off of just being tall. So they're saying the right things, but their managers and their teams aren't saying the same thing they are. But like as far as that go, you get in the ring with me, height is the first thing you'll worry about. But when you find out that I can actually boogie, you gonna be like, damn, we really got a tall task ahead of us. No pun intended.
Yo, you triggered my mind with the boogie. Because I feel like I heard Lamont say that. So did you think Lamont could do what he did?
Yeah, I did. But this is the thing about Lamont and Tank. Like both of them are really skilled boxers. Everybody picked Tank because they know he can punch. But like, I think people in the past, Tank's past opponents always braced for his punching power. Where Lamont Roach, the difference is he trained for Tank's boxing skills. Tank can land those big shots because of his boxing skills. He's not just winging. He's not just throwing and hoping. And Lamont knows that. So Lamont trained for the boxer that Tank is, and he nullified Tank. I think he did a good job of nullifying Tank's skill set, which in turn, nullified the punching power to a degree. The best thing you can do when fighting Tank is what Lamont did is you practice defending and countering the left hand. You know what I'm saying? And once Lamont was able to efficiently do that, block and counter the left hand, that's why he had the success he had.
I'm assuming just based off you being an amateur and a pro, you felt that was a knockdown.
Yeah. Look, from we're taught from the amateurs, when you take a knee or anything, the referee is going to count. That's what we're taught. You know what I mean? For any reason, especially in the amateurs, if nobody's taking any serious damage and then you just take a knee out of the blue, they count. The referee's going to count because we're kids. They don't know, like, did I miss something? Did this kid get hurt by something? I got to count. Give him a second. Give him a chance to get himself together. So I mean, those same rules apply. Those same rules are really supposed to apply in the pros. Like, yo, you don't take a knee. You take a knee when you're in pain. You take a knee when you need a second. When Chris Algieri got hit by a Provodnikov, he took a knee strategically. He said, "I took that knee, man. I needed to get myself together. Otherwise, he probably would have knocked me out." You know what I mean? You're gonna. They count when you take a knee, and you're gonna lose a point.
Dre in San Diego. If you could fight anyone in history, who would you choose and why? Now, I don't know if you think that's the same as your dream fight. And if you do feel it's the same, you don't need to re-answer it. But if you think it's different, then obviously a different answer.
I said, a dream fight like in the past. I'll say a fight. I'll say a fight from the past to make the question different. I would have liked. I probably would have liked to fight with. Ain't too many people I can't really think of. I wouldn't mind fighting.
Tommy Hearns, champ with your height.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind fighting Tommy Hearns. I wouldn't mind fighting Tommy Hearns at all. Like the thing is, anybody, if I name one person, I don't want people think, oh, but why not this guy? Why not that guy? Yeah. Tommy Hearns, that would have been dope. Fight Tommy Hearns would have been dope. So yeah, we'll go with that one.
I got two for myself. Are you staying in the DMV area forever, or you gonna relocate to somewhere warm? And that's just a personal thing of mine. I left New Jersey the minute I could because I can't stand the snow. And do you see yourself as a trainer? I know your dad trained, but like just listening to you, I feel like you got that mind. Can you be a trainer? Do you like that, or is it not your thing?
No, I don't mind being a trainer. Me and my father got a crop of amateurs that we're working with. So yeah, I assist him in the training department. I trained a young man for a time. He's got a CDL license now, man. Shout out to my man Mykal Ali. But he has a CDL license now. But I did like I was his head trainer for a time. He did good. It taught me a lot. And I still train. Like I take on clients and just train them. But it helps me to see things like certain things that they might do. If they do it now, they might do it for a long time. It might be a habit they can't break or something like that. It teaches me what to spot and what to look for when I'm going up against my opposition as well. The main thing I want to do, I would be a trainer, but I really want to be. I've been doing the commentary for the past few years, for about 5 years now. So 4 years. So I like being a boxing analyst.
Nah, you definitely have. I can hear it. That's why I went to training. Because when you guys, I said that about Paulie Malignaggi one time. I interviewed him in Gleason's years ago. It's like you guys can break down a fight so easy that I feel like that can translate into teaching a fighter how to fight, because it's just, you make it black and white. I got Dom in the OKC. If you could be the star actor in one great classic movie, what would your role be and why? Classic movie.
Classic movie. Probably anything with Denzel in it. Training Day, Remember the Titans, Man on Fire.
So why would you choose to play the role of Denzel in Training Day? Because remember, he said the role and why.
You said the leading man because he's the leading man. I mean,
Yeah, but why that movie? Why would Mykal Fox want to play Denzel in Training Day? What was it about that movie that you would be like, yeah, I want to, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it was a villain role.
Damn, did we lose you? Boxing God's hating. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Oh shit, we really lost him. He ain't gonna jump back on. He went through a dead spot. Yeah, no, he's still in a dead spot. Yeah, not working, champ. You there? There we go. Nope. He's in the desk area, no service, something. We'll give it a couple minutes. If you want to ask him a question, you got a couple seconds. Hopefully we could get him back on. If not, yo, my producer said, how is Mykal Fox not going to answer the Back to the Future replacing Michael J. Fox? They spell their names differently, by the way. All right. So I guess we lost him, bro. He must have bad service. On that note, King Eze, it's a real one's born day. Salute emoji. Shout out to the Boxing Voice fam. Yo, shout out to you, man. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, champ. Blessings and wishing you many more, man. You know, wishing you many, many more.
Hey, happy birthday, Xavier.
Hey, Malcolm, that's for you. That's how you say your middle name? So Mykal Fox said his phone overheated. Oh, wait, he's back.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, my bad. My phone overheated. But to answer the question, yeah, no, Denzel Washington's role in that movie was it had a charm to it, despite him being a villain. You know what I'm saying? It was a villain you kind of liked. It was a villain everybody liked. You know what I'm saying? Everybody liked. So that's my biggest thing.
I have just one more. I mean, actually two more, I believe. Treese in Toledo, Ohio says, "What's your thoughts on the TKO league idea from Dana White and Turkey Al-Sheikh?"
I think if he makes a league, I think Dana White's going to do what he kind of did in the UFC, just where the UFC is just the only like they only work with each other. You know what I'm saying? Boxing, multiple promoters got to work with one another. That's how we get big fights. Speaking of which, my man Ben Johnson's fighting this Saturday, man. Y'all check him out on Pro Box.
Thank you, man. Tune in, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But
You said his name is Ben Johnson?
Yeah, Benjamin Johnson.
Okay. He's going to be fighting Juan Carlos Campos Medina in a 6-rounder.
Yeah, something like that. I don't really know who he's fighting. I know he's fighting, but y'all tune in. But as far as Dana's idea goes, you got it. Like it's going to be like as he's going to be willing to work with other promoters to make big fights happen. What happens when one of those guys in his league starts like really making some noise, and then they get offered a fight with a Shakur Stevenson or a Virgil Ortiz, somebody like that? You're not gonna fight those guys for $50 grand. You're taking that fight for $50 grand. Yeah, so like I think what he's gonna have to realize is you're gonna have to play ball. You're gonna have to play ball. You're gonna have to him and Oscar De La Hoya already don't like each other. So I mean that's the thing that sours a lot of negotiations is the fact that these promoters don't always like each other. These fighters be ready to fight, but you know if there's a bad business relationship with their promoters or their managers, it's just not gonna happen.
And the last one is from Tip Bellis. He says, "What's good, Mike? Can a brother come through for the camp footage?"
Man, if you in the area, I'm always in the gym.
There it is. So we gonna get some footage. TBV gonna get some footage.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I know Tip on Twitter. He be on Twitter, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Tip Bates, my man.
Well, those are all the questions, Mike, man. Thank you for coming on. We do appreciate it. Wishing you the best of luck in this fight, man. Hopefully things go your way. And we get you on for the victory lap. And a little bit closer, just to be clear, this is going to be on UFC Fight Pass, right?
Yeah. That's the last thing I heard. It's gonna be on UFC Fight Pass. If something changes, I'm gonna blast it out.
All right. Well, thanks again, and we'll get you on for the victory lap a little bit closer to the fight as well.
All right, man. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to the boxing voice. Thanks, Ness. You always been my
Appreciate
man.
you. You got it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mykal Fox. Really rooting for him, bro. He needs this big win. He's been at it for such a long time. It's just time. He's due one. He's due one. It's a step up. In competition, in punching power, in weight. This is not an easy task here. Shout out to him taking it on with open arms. James Benitez, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
You already know.
Man, good morning, TVB. Nah, man, shout out to Mykal Fox, man. Look, I want him to do well. Shit, I was riding with him when he fought Kavalowski, man. I hope he can pull off the upset. It's funny, man, that he did say, he would like to play Denzel like in the training day. Because I guess, you remember that Dave Chappelle skit, Dave Chappelle and Wayne Brady, people probably look at him like he's Wayne Brady of boxing, just like a naturally nice guy, a funny guy, like a soft touch. But I hope he can get this fucking upset. I wanted to know if there was any other 154 pounders that actually reached out to him. I should have slid that question in earlier, but it does make sense that Boachuk is trying to get this kind of fight with him. But and he thinks this is going to be a breeze and be able to use that size just to be able to figure out new tools to use against Fedor. But I'm surprised, Ness, you ain't talking about the biggest global star in boxing this morning.
Mayweather, we're doing the Mayweather news. He's the biggest global star.
Shit, me, man. What? The zone saying Cambosis is with the numbers that he's producing. So we got the biggest fight of boxing coming June 14th, man. And I'm being the builder for that, man, with Richardson Hitchens and Cambosis. But that's neither here nor there. This Floyd Mayweather shit, I ain't got nothing to speak on this, man. I'm surprised you're actually talking about this, but it is what it is, man. Good morning to you with that. Other than that, with Eimantas Stanionis, I think Ennis is going to lose this fight. I really believe that, and I'm going to stand on it. I've been saying that for a while. I think Ennis is a hype job. I think Stannionis is going to walk him down and actually show us why he's the tougher fighter, why he's going to go ahead and unify, and why he's going to be up next for Brian Norman Jr. And Brian Norman Jr. is going to snatch some belts from Stannionis and show us all that he's a king of 147. Ness, I ain't got much. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. Let's keep this show going. And peace.
All right. James Benitez, salute. Don't forget, we are doing previews and predictions for Jaron Boots Ennis and Stannionis. But we'll be talking about that big fight all week. Once again, happy birthday to King Eze. We got Lake County, $2. Cannabis, quote unquote, 2000 BC verse is as good as it gets. Jerry Soriano, $5. Number one, Number one, public records are slow to report. Update info. Number two, doubt they will be in his name, probably an LLC. Number three, had a ribbon cutting for the high-rise. Why lie about apartments? Hey, man, Business Insider, not TBV. Angela Lee, not TBV. You feel me? But speaking of TBV, we are going to be doing this Cleto Reyes keychain. So, anybody want that? $2 gets you in the raffle. It's actually not a raffle. Well, yeah, it is a raffle, right? So, we'll announce the name today. If you want to call in, Discord is available. Let me go ahead and put those links again, but you can't find it pinned to the top of the YouTube chat for anybody who wants to call in and voice their opinion on today's subject. Once again, keep your eyes on the community page. You just never know who we're going to have on the show. Lots of people scheduled. It is show business. So we might do 3 interviews in one day or just one or none. You just never know when someone's going to hop on. But we are scheduled to get big names like Alicia Baumgardner. We have Tierra Brown scheduled, Jahad Tucker, Angelo Leo, Emmy Vargas, Christy Martin. Also, for my boxers out there, amateur fighters, pro boxers, fat boys trying to lose weight. Thursday, we're going to be having Sarah Cunningham on. She is a macronutritionist, has all the degrees, been doing this for years. Also a boxer. She was part of the WBC's Women's Summit, and she gave a huge seminar there on dieting. She had some very interesting things to say about intermittent fasting and fasting altogether. So I decided to get her on since this community not only fights in border wars and in the amateurs, we got a bunch of pros and just people trying to do their weight loss. So don't forget to drop her some sort of weight loss question, something that you've always been asking fighters, something that you've always been wanting to know yourself. But make sure, you tell Sarah where you're dropping that question from. You could do that on Patreon. You could do that on the YouTube members as well. And we going out to the Bay Area. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Big Super Mix with the 3 entries for the Cleto Reyes glove keychain. So he sent in 3 entries for the Cleto Reyes glove. If you want a little Cleto Reyes for you, I don't know, maybe you a collector, you want to put it in your office, maybe you really need a fucking keychain. There it goes.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Mayweather thing. If you're doing like a sell by owner and you're paying like kind of like a monthly thing, then it might not be in your name. Because he technically don't fully own the apartments yet. He's buying the apartment, but he don't own the apartment. So, so it's kind of like you're like if you're getting a car off the lot. Yeah, the car is yours. Um, you don't fully own the car until you pay the car off. So it can be something like that. Right now, I'm busy working, so I can't really think of the name. Because I'm getting into real estate and I found some of these stuff out. Yeah, I'm surprised his Boots and Stannionis don't get a bigger, um, like a bigger statement for a fight. Because these are 2 champions coming together, and it's like you don't really see no promotion from the promoters about these fights, and it's a shame because these are the fights they should be promoting for. Instead of like Jake Paul and Mike Tyson having all these trailers and commercials and stuff, with the commercials about these should be having commercials and everything. They should have been like a highlight commercial for these 2. But what can you say about boxing? I had to get back to work, so peace.
All right. Shout out to DJ Double D with the $2. And he says keychain goal. So he's in the Cleto Reyes keychain raffle. And you know what? I did forget, since we are speaking of raffles, Shout out to O Wizard that pushed, and Price. Shout out to O Wizard and Price that pushed to start the equipment raffle. And by equipment, I mean headgear and boxing gloves for, like I said, our amateur and pro fighters in the community. We have a lot of those. So here's a new set of headgear and new set of boxing gloves. These are lace-ups. These are professional gloves. You can get these for $25. We're going to be doing another raffle, but this one will be at the end of the month. So this is a 3-weeker.
Like it's your time.
3-weeker, man, giving you time to do what you, giving you time to do what you got to do because, you know, everybody needs time, right? So, once again, 25 gets you into the raffle, and that's how you'll win this red and white with gold metallic. You see the zoom in, the metallic looks beautiful. Then the headgear matches with the white leather, also with the gold metallic trim looking sexy. All you need is the cup. And I would have given you the cup, but in this location, I don't have any. And I call it cup, but it's really groin protector. But I got Everlast ones in the other spot, and it wouldn't look good anyway. They're black. They're brand new, but they're just black. You know, this needs a red for sure, or at least a white to keep it, you know, all uniform. But once again, $25 to the Zelle, the Cash App, gets you in the raffle for the gloves, which we'll be doing at the end of April. So you got 3 weeks left. Phone lines are open for anybody who wants to call in. We got Percules. Nano with his $2 for the keychain. Salute. On Discord.
What's up, Ness?
What's up? How do you pronounce your name, champ? What is that screen name, champ?
Oh, my bad. It's Percules.
Oh, Percules. Okay.
Yeah. Well, how the audio sounding?
Clear.
All right. Well, I'm a first-time caller. I don't know if I'm gonna call again, but
Why
while
not?
I'm gonna, what's up?
Why not?
I'm gonna get to that, but on the topic real quick, I want to ask a question. Do you feel like the Stannionis Boots fight is being underpromoted?
Yeah, it don't have the hype that we thought it would have. It's a unification. It's a Boots fight, you know. Yeah, it don't have the hype that
But
we
I
thought it
mean,
would have.
hype and promotion is a different. Like, you know, if the fans not responding to it,
I mean,
you know, what I'm saying,
I
that's one
watched
thing.
what
But
they put out on YouTube. You know, I watched like I like to just call it 24/7 because I'm old. So yeah, I watched that stuff. But outside of that, no, I didn't see any crazy promotion. Like I didn't get any commercials or advertisement. You know, I didn't even get Google ads for it yet. It could be, well, this is fight week. I don't know. I didn't get nothing. Yeah, I didn't get nothing.
I got you. I mean, I'm genuinely trying to learn something. So you feel like you for a different fight? Like what's another fight you feel like is on this level that got better promotion?
On this level? Ooh. On this
Because
level.
I never get ads. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to really figure out like how does PBC promote a fight like this? You know, what do they do different?
Yeah, they definitely use ads. You know, they definitely use ads, and their fighters are on more podcasts, right? Not necessarily mine, which I would wish, but you know, they do those out of genre, you know, podcasts, right? Like you see Tank and you know Rolly, Ryan, all these guys. You see them going to different podcasts that have major influence, you know, and getting the word out there. They go to the radio. I haven't seen Boots at Charlie Main's. I haven't seen him on Sway. I haven't seen him on even his own boys, like from his hood, right? Why he's not on, the fuck is their name, man? Wallow and Gilly. He wasn't even on that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's probably a lack of promotion. He's probably also locked in because it's his first unification. Yo, it's a tough situation, when you're preparing for a fight, but you also have to promote a fight. Not everybody can do that. That's why not everybody's a star.
I got you. That makes sense. As far as you know, me being active in the community, I feel like I've been listening to the show for like a couple of years now, but I can't really. I consider myself more so an observer, but I feel like I can't really get behind the. I feel like you got a real thing here. You know what I'm saying? I like the community and everything, but honestly, man, I feel like it's. I feel like it's your politics be all over the place. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm one of those people that believe if you don't play politics, politics play you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you kind of be having your foot in and out of politics. You know what I'm saying? You weigh in on stuff here and there, but I don't feel like you really gotta develop political stance. And I'm not necessarily talking about electoral politics. I'm talking about like social politics. You know what I'm saying? Like more so like a political identity. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, I'm certain.
yeah, I mean that's
If we talking world politics, I'm certainly not into that. Boxing politics, yeah, I know the insides and outs of that. It's different.
yeah. But I mean, I feel like everything is political. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's impossible not to be political. So I feel like if that's the case, you might as well develop some. You know what I'm saying? Might as well. I feel like I don't know. I feel like everybody.
I mean, I feel like I've kind of been swaying on the Trump side and on the DeSantis side. I guess I'm leaning Republican as well because I'm a business owner. And I live in 2 Republican states, right? I live in 2 gun states. I live in 2 tax-free states. I chose to do these things on my own, coming from a New Jersey, right? So I'm not sure. I'm not voting Republican, but definitely have been feeling myself leaning on that Republican side, and even for the presidential election, I certainly wanted Trump to win. I mean, I'm into dollars and cents, bro, and I just feel that he's a better businessman, and I don't really care about other stuff other than what's gonna affect me. That's also ignorance, but hey, I'm not a politician, champ. I like boxing. I guess he dipped out. All right, Percules. If you want to call in, now is the time. Tyron, what it do?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Mm-hmm. All
Shouts out
good.
TBV. By yourself today?
Solo dolo.
Okay. Shouts out to the community. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. I heard what B-Dad said yesterday. Sent you that, so I'm gonna send you that this week, so we can get that going. But I know I said this before, Ness. But I'm just calling in. Just giving your flowers. Again, what you're doing for the community with this border wars and just period with TBV, man, it's a blessing, and it definitely blesses me on a daily, man. I love boxing. This is the greatest sport on earth. It brings everybody together. I was just at the gym today, and there was a new guy came in, and he was saying, he wanted to fight and stuff like that. And it is just like, man, the way it just brings people together from all nationalities, and just to see everybody working hard, just trying to get better, man, it's a blessing. Iron sharpen iron. And I was just watching Miguel Cotto before the last bell, I think it was. It was like, way back on HBO when I think it was about to be his last fight. And it was a good point where they was narrating and was saying, you torture your body just to be more tortured in the ring. And it was like, man, and that's true, right? No matter what level you on, you just working out or you in the gym, and you can feel that. And you got to have a different mindset. And so, my respect level for just anybody getting in the ring, just working out, fighting, it is up there. One wrong shot, can change your life. It don't matter in sparring, don't matter. It's just, it is what it is. So, you just get like appreciation, more and more each day, for the sport. And so again, man, I'm just thankful for boxing, man. I'm thankful for you, Ness, with this TBV, with the border wars, for the community, because you're touching a lot of people, man. A lot of people go through stuff, and this could be an outlet for them. You know what I mean? For them to get back on track. So it might be small, or what the case may be, but you're blessing a lot of people, man. And I just continue to pray that God bless you in return. I'm sure He will, and expand your territory. So, again, I just wanted to call in, man. Shouts out to everybody tuning in. Everybody putting in the work. And let's just keep growing the sport, and let's keep growing the community. But yeah, man, that's all I just wanted to say, champ. Again, man, I appreciate you and everybody else, and looking forward to meeting everybody else at the Border Wars. But yeah, champ, that's all I had. I'm still tuning in, man. Everybody, God bless.
Appreciate you, champ. Amen to that. Certainly trying to get the community members in a healthier place in life. We probably don't talk about it every day like when we first was doing it. But the step challenge continues. Every 90 days we just start a new challenge. I'm personally on my 295th day straight, getting them 10,000 steps and staying lean. I think I'm on what I got in terms of the push-ups. I'm on a roll with those. It's a wrap. 147 days straight. So there's different ways to join in and try to get a little healthy with the community. You can do the step challenge, you can do the push-up challenge, or you can take on the ultimate physical challenge and get in the ring and swing on our Border Wars amateur event, which is going to be taking place August 2nd is our second show this year. And we're going to have that one take place in Wisconsin Saturday. Right now, I don't think any big fights have been announced on that Saturday. So as of now, we don't have any post-Border Wars plans. But we're hoping we do get a big fight Saturday so we could all watch a fight together. If you want to fight on this amateur card, you do need a USA Boxing book. Very easy to get. Head on over to usaboxing.org and, become a part of the USA Boxing system, the amateur system, the grassroots of boxing. We're all learning together. Shout out to Malcolm, who's an official and teaches us so many of these rules that we do not know. But if you want to fight, make sure you DM me, not on my personal, but on the Boxing Voice, simply because it makes it easier to share your information with the community. This way, we can actually get you a fight, right? So remember, at the Boxing Voice is the place to go if you want to fight. Angel Rodriguez, salute to you. He reached out. He's 48 years old, 6'3", 235 pounds, so he's a Masters. If he can get his yellow book, Tone Deaf, you might have a fight. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Now certainly is the time. You can use Discord. That's available. You can use X Spaces. That's also available to call in. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And don't forget, we got a couple raffles going on. $2 keychain, Cleto Reyes raffle, and the month-long raffle of the boxing gear. We switched from the PS5 to the boxing gear because that's what you guys wanted. The minute you want another PS5, we got that already on deck. And the other one, I believe it's sent out. Shout out to Robert Cassidy. Joe Pilot de lo mio. Joe Pilot, Joe Pilot. Looks like we lost them. Percules, if you want a secondary call, that's a Cash App, Super Chat, Zell, counterpunch, $5 gets you back for that secondary call, champ. And
I think we good now.
we are.
Say no more. My boy Mayweather does what everybody do. Maybe he capped a little bit. Maybe he does. Maybe he's paying he's paying a monthly what's it called, installments to get ownership. Because it's a lot of money. Like most people don't have that type of liquid or assets. Like most people that have that type of money to buy that is usually in stocks and stuff like that. So he's probably paying them monthly until he probably finished paying all of them. That's what I'm thinking. But man, it's straight, man. It's Floyd Mayweather. That's the GOAT, bro. Who cares, man? Who cares? So he said he owned Manhattan. We all lied. Feel me? How many times ain't y'all pull up and tell a shorty, you got this, you got that, you got this, you got that, and you ain't got it. So what's wrong? Salute to Floyd, man. Yeah, but my boy Benavidez, bro, isn't he in Miami? I think he got a link with them Cubans, bro. He got to start doing voodoo or something, bro, because this man can't get a fight to save his life, bro. Like, I don't know. He got to get with Ugas because I seen Ugas on Showtime doing all that shaman stuff, and Ugas was out here. He came up after 4 losses. Porter, Spence, Pacquiao. Hey, yo, Ugas, go get up with Benavidez. Benavidez, change your religion, change something, bro, because tú estás salado. Oye, ese tigre está salado. And I know you know what that means. Bro, that man can't, that man's bad luck, bro. Wherever that man's at, move the opposite way because I just don't know. But he's still getting good money though, so it's not all bad, but he's not getting the recognition I think he's which he deserves and which he's trying to claim. But David, I don't know where he's got to go. I think he's got to go to the UK because that's where all the light heavyweights are at. You don't have to go across the pond. Frank Warren. Oh yeah, Frank Warren's not even with Top Rank anymore. Is he still with Top Rank? Because I know he went to the Zone. Frank Warren has a couple light heavyweights over there. Eddie. I don't know, man. It's looking like Benavidez might be looking at Jesse Hart or maybe the killer Alberto Ramirez. Try looking up to see if you can find his fights. That's how hard it is to find out who's Alberto Ramirez. We don't know. He's a Venezuelan. We don't know where he come from. We don't know where he fight at. We don't know nothing. All we know is he's number 2 or 3 in the WBA. F it. Get it in. Get it in then, bro. Like, what can he do? Benavidez ain't got no options, bro. He ain't got no options. He's going to have to just get crazy, bro. If I'm him, bro, go up to cruiserweight and fight up a tie. Go up to cruiserweight, fight Zurdo. Just do it, bro. You know something? F it. Because it's like, there's nothing there at like heavyweight. I don't think.
You saying fights that he can't even make. If you telling Turkey you don't want to fight in Saudi, how you gonna fight Opatai, his boy? That's
my
Turkey's
fault.
boy.
Context is key. I forgot about that. He don't want to fight over there. Damn, I forgot about that. So basically, I just wasted my whole 3-minute call basically throwing all these hypotheticals because I forgot. I didn't know David wasn't trying to mess with Turkey. I thought it was like, I don't know.
And then we got to figure out, is Frank Warren going to do any of his light heavyweights? Because for the next 18 months, he got a relationship with Turkey, and he ain't going to want to stop that Riyadh season sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people probably expecting that sponsorship to end. No, for sure. People probably expecting that sponsorship to end in 18 months, but them promoters probably hoping they could fucking turn that into more months. So, I don't know, man. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And shout out to Joe Pilot. No respect. Treating my man Boots Ennis like Rodney Dangerfield. My man didn't even talk about his fight. Lord to the mercy. This is what I be saying. Then yesterday, they like, Ness, it's Boots week. You ain't talking about Boots. We talking about Boots. Motherfuckers ain't mentioned my man Botas not one time. Y'all got to stop, man. That's not nice, man. Listen. We got Mason put his name in the hat for the Cleto Reyes keychain. Shout out Mason. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got CYP on X Spaces. If you're on X Spaces, man, let me get that repost, that retweet. That's going to get more callers, more listeners, potential new callers. CYP.
What up?
What up?
Hey, shout out to Boots. That's my guy. No matter who he fighting, where he fighting, I'm watching. I'm one of them fans. It kills me how much boxing fans talk shit about boxing fans as if If you like a dude and ride with him, you a glazer. It's weird how niggas who so uncool use the same fucking slogans. Like, make up some new shit, you weird niggas following every trend. Everybody's a glazer. Dumbass, that means every fucking fan is a goddamn glazer because they rock with their team, win or lose, dummy. Like, that's how you're supposed to do in sports, you fucking idiots. But anyway, you fucking dumbass motherfucker. Anyway, y'all annoy the shit out of me. Secondly, shout out to Floyd, where Floyd say doing something good, they investigated to see if it's true. It's not. Let's clown the nigga. Man, fuck y'all. That's all y'all do is negative. Y'all hate on niggas with money. Y'all hate on successful niggas. And I mean black niggas. Y'all love trying to make them look bad. Fuck y'all. Eat a dick. Third, hey, I'm putting this out there. I know OC the boss is from Milwaukee, so that this could work. It's Adrian's gym, so this could work. CYP versus OC the boss could be Friday night. It ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn USA boxing. It's his gym. We can get up in there. Everybody should already be there. It should be there for the community. You can come through, see us squabble up. It could be on the paywall. It could be free on YouTube. I don't give a shit how you decide to do that. It could still go down. I'm getting tired of USA boxing stopping fights that should happen because I'm not trying to be no USA boxing star. I'm just trying to get my 2 minute scrap on like Border Wars has been doing for the past whatever the fuck years since I've been here. Shit, 6 years since I've been here. It's been doing this shit, getting it popping. So if OC the boss is down with that,
I
I'm
think we
down
could
with that. No, I'm
totally
down with that. All of that.
I think we could
Let's
totally
go.
do that, but I'll have you consider an alternative. I think if you do this fight in front of the commission, there's no reason not to ask them again. Like, look, this is the guy we wanted to fight OC. You know how hard it is to find a fight for OC. You seen him fight. Can we get it approved for the next one?
Exactly. I ain't got no problem with it.
Because
If
once
they
they
saying that
see
I
you
gotta go,
fight, it's gonna be a different story. It's the
of
same with
course,
me. I
of
don't
course.
match you with unexperienced people because while you don't have the experience, you have the physicality experience over some of these. Like, I don't want the James fight. You know what I'm saying? James, I feel, needs to prove that he can take a fight with you.
No, I feel that. Like if we talking real business, James is he's really, it's two sides of the community. It's to get in shape, see what you can do, after you lose some weight, type guy who
Exactly.
get up in there and fight. Then you got the guy who actually gets scrapped and he can fight. Those two dudes shouldn't really be fighting. I get that. I get that point. OC, I believe will be a great fight. I think I've seen him fight. He could take punches. He you know what I'm saying? He could take them. He ain't no pussy. So it's definitely gonna be a good scrap because he ain't gonna run or nothing. I mean, he gonna get beat on, but shit, nigga, it's not like he gonna cry about it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be like, oh man, it's not fair. He gonna take his ass up like a man. I believe so. So I think it'd be a great scrap. I'm willing to go to Milwaukee, the nigga hometown. Like CYP is traveling on some A-side shit. I ain't even got to do none of that traveling shit. And I said, you know what? Let's get the scrap going. I know people want to see the shit. Let's get the shit popping. So we can ask them again and let them know this is something we really want to do. But if not, Friday, we could do it. Just remember, you already had the meet and greet Friday
You
night
may feel
in
like it's your
Vegas.
time,
Y'all can always have people
but
are
it's
going to
not
be
your
there
time.
Friday. It can go the fuck down Friday night. I'm definitely down with that.
All right.
Yep.
OC. OC stalking CYP. What up? You always
You
behind
got it.
CYP.
Hey, you got it. You got it. Hey, tell him I'm with it. I'm with that. I'm with all that. I'm with all that. Hell yeah. That was the best thing. That was one of the best things CYP came up with logically. You know what I'm saying, me? Hell yeah. Bring your ass Friday. Be out here Friday, bro. We definitely need to get that sparring up. I ain't tripping. Do we get to record it though? Because I think we need to show the community what's going down, even though it don't go on the books. But yeah, I'm cool with it. But I ain't gonna hurt you too much because I think you fighting in border wars, right? I don't want to, fuck you up and shit, so you're not able to compete in border wars. But nevertheless, hey, yeah, I'm with it. Let's make it happen. I'm gone.
Ron Boy Fresh.
What's the word, Mo? What's good with you?
Chilling.
Um,
So what we talking about? Floyd? I mean, Floyd gonna. I don't talk about motherfuckers that's worth 10 times more than me and plus. So I don't do that. I don't knock no man's hustle if mine just treat me good. So if he faking like, he faking like, but it don't matter. He still got that bread, so I can't go there with it. Let's talk about this Benavidez and Diego shit, Slim. Yeah, with it. So what is Benavidez going to do, Slim? We know who the. I know it might be a debate on who we know. I need to find out who's the third motherfucker, the third best motherfucker at 175. So what is Benavidez going to do? Since he the A side, shouldn't the A side? Since he claimed he the A side, shouldn't he be sending A side offers to either Callum or Callum or Mykal or something? Am I wrong for thinking
Nah,
that, Mo?
that's what
Or
I
what would you
said.
think?
That's what I said. I don't know about
Yeah,
Mykal until
because
Mykal gets elevated. Like if they strip Bivol, then yeah, send an offer to Mykal. But right now, I think the only dude that's worth an offer, Callum Smith, Anthony Yarn.
yeah, and I forgot all about AY. I thought he got some shit going on. He keeps saying he got
Yeah, he
shit
got a
going on. But
trilogy.
anyway,
No. He I
yeah,
think he
yeah, that's what
fixed
I
all
said.
that, but he got a trilogy that's about to happen though, with Lyndon Arthur. No?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I threw him out the loop. I know AY got shit going on with him. So he got some shit already lined up. That's why I'm like, Callum is available. Y'all motherfuckers on the same timeline. I don't understand why we can't get Callum and Benavidez. If y'all don't want to fight in Saudi for a bigger bag, and since you made $8 million, you mean to tell me you can't parlay that $8 million and make more money with Callum Smith if you bring him to Vegas? Send the offer, Mo. Like, I don't understand this. And I guess none of the Benavidez fans is going to agree to that. Why should we send them? Just send the fucking offer, Mo. Do something. Because after this trilogy with Arthur and motherfucking Mitri, it's that 175 about to be dead. I'm trying to tell you, that shit is about to look ugly. It's going to look stupid. Yeah, that shit that's gonna be fucked up, man. It's gonna be fucked up. So I only talk as a boxing fan. I'm not talking as no motherfucking fanboy that y'all Bammers be on. I just want to see the best fights being made. And as a boxing fan, the best fight being made is Benavidez and Callum Smith next. I don't see why that fight shouldn't happen. As far as Diego, what's going on with Diego? Is Big Jose out here raising cherry pickers and ducks, man? Who is he gonna fight better?
I love that
than
McCumbee
Billy?
fight though.
Why? Now he Mo. No,
I mean,
that's
what you
backwards.
gonna fight
I think
Billy for?
Billy is a better fight.
Maybe. I think Billy and McCumbee got the same style. Just maybe Billy throws more punches.
No, Mo. No. That he should have took that fight. I don't like that shit. But I'm out, Mo. That's all I got to say on that, Mo. But yeah, I like that Billy fight best. All right, I'm out.
I mean, it's obviously the better fight from a undefeated versus undefeated. Somebody's old gotta go. But I don't. I mean, the McCumbee fight for me is right there. It's right there, man. McCumbee's proven and Billy's not. McCumbee's proven. At least we know his power's real. And Billy, he's not proven yet. He's not proven yet. We don't know what he did. McCumbee went in the fire with Plant. He came out of that. Maybe not a winner, but he's good, you know? My producer got me confused. I don't know who he's talking about. Anybody wants to call in, Discord available. H-Town, X-Space is available as well. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got a $2 super chat from Mason for the keychain and Polo Buck for the keychain. H-Town, what up?
What up, Nish? H-Town, baby. Just recovering from that knockout yesterday, dog. Some bullshit. Hey, yeah, man, ain't nobody want to talk about lugs. You see all these fake fans out here? He's supposed to be the phenom, the guy that was going to beat Bud. He's going to beat Spence. He's going to beat this guy, beat that guy. Now that you see he's just another guy, he ain't got no more fans. Loyalty. Hey, it's going to be a hard fight for him, man. Might be his first loss. But hey, the McCumbee fight, man, Pacheco, man, that's a dangerous fight for Pacheco, man. McCumbee's hungry, man. That man's got grit. That's something you can't teach, man.
it's gonna be a real test for Pacheco, man. Hopefully, it's a hard fight and it puts Pacheco in places where he hasn't been. That way, he could grow from this. But man, that's a scary fight, Ness. I mean, people just looking at McCumbee like he's just just a goddamn setup fighter, man. But man, that guy's dangerous.
And he's known in the amateurs. A lot of people know him in the amateurs, bro. They fought him in the amateurs.
Yeah, and he gave everybody hard fights in the amateurs. Hey, I wasn't tell you. Yeah, but hey, who the hell that Billy fighting, man? And Billy's just been on the shelf. No, it's almost been a year since he fought.
I mean, he's been in these negotiations with Pacheco, and now Pacheco backed out, so they're gonna go to the next best WBC ranked fighter, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they need to get him going somewhere on the undercard or something, man. I mean, that guy. I mean, he's somewhat of a brawler, but I mean, he's making his little stardom.
He might have to negotiate with Ulysses Iglesias. Now let's see if he ducks. And I'm talking about Billy. Is Billy gonna want that tall Cuban?
Yeah, that because what Billy's 5'10".
I don't know, more like 5'8". I'll check though.
Yeah. But I mean, he's a stocky dude though, man. He looked like he walked around 190 naturally.
5'9". So we was in the middle.
Yeah.
And Boxrec got him as 5'8.5". So I was more right.
Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see where that goes, man. He might get his shot at Canelo.
Wikipedia got him at 5'9". Boxrec got him at 5'8.5".
Hey, when is this David fight happening?
Which David fight? Which one? Which David you talking
I thought he might fight Callum.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Michael Coppinger saying that that's going to probably be his first title defense. Let me see. He doesn't say a month, though. Yeah, he didn't say
what happened to the Morrell mandatory?
No, but Morrell, I mean, I'm assuming that this is going to be a voluntary. They're going to let him do a voluntary. We got to see if the WBC is really going to enforce 2 mandatories on him. Because it wasn't.
You may feel like it's your time.
It was technically a vacant, so that's their rules. That if you get a vacant belt, you have to fight the 2 mandatories. So I don't know. Maybe they're just giving them time because they just fought. I mean, they just announced some news too that Morrell is coming back. Damn, somebody sent it. Let me see if I got it in a pre-pro. Morrell is supposed to be coming back maybe after June. There it goes. According to Brunch Boxing, Morrell is looking to come back in the summer, possibly on the reported tank car, so that'll make it June 21st for Morrell's possible return. We got Big Jeff. What up? We got OC the Boss with the $2 says, CYP, now you do know sparring is 3 minutes, right? What up?
Yo. I was how come you started the show later today?
Oh, my thumbnail guy got me the thumbnail late, bro.
Well, I was listening to the video from yesterday, the live show from yesterday. You said that Benavidez he got greedy. Instead of 1 belt, he could have got all 4, but wouldn't he be in the same position?
All five. He would have got
all 5. Yeah.
He would have got a very lucrative offer, according to his promoter, Samson Lewickovic. Turkey Al-Sheikh offered him a lot of money to fight in Saudi. So we are assuming, this is me assuming now, that offer was the undercard because he didn't want Benavidez to strip the undisputed fight. So it's like, look, I'm going to put you on the undercard, give you a boatload of money. You could just fight next. But
isn't he gonna fight next regardless? He got one of the interims for Bivol belt, and if he fights Kalen Smith, he's gonna have the other interim. So he's gonna have 2 interims in the WBC. So he would still be next.
But now you ruffled feathers, right? The show that Turkey Al-Sheikh is trying to put on for Undisputed Trilogy.
I guess.
You just went and called the WBC to strip Bivol. You did that.
Yeah.
I'm offering you.
Yeah, he might have.
I'm offering you an easy fight, and a bunch of money not to do that.
Yeah, he might have ruffled feathers, but he's still gonna be in line for all the belts, for all the 5 belts. It's still the same thing, just
Oh yeah.
maybe
So
ruined their
what
relationship.
about this scenario? Bivol wins the trilogy like we think he will, and moves up to fight J.O. Patah. What line is David Benavidez in exactly?
It depends if Bivol stays up there. If he stays, then he's gonna get the WBO and the WBA.
Okay,
He's gonna be a 3-time
if
champion.
Bivol stays up there in your hypothetical, and Canelo says, "Hey, I want the rematch," you think Bivol cares about a fight with Benavidez and the belts, or he drops the belts and now
Right.
David got to go
No, you're
fight
right.
Michael
Yeah.
Effort?
You're right. He should have followed an order with Turkey to kind of secure his spot, but I understand why he did it the way he did it. It wasn't a bad move, how you were trying to put it yesterday.
I
And I
think
wanted
it's
to
a
actually,
horrible move. I think it's a horrible move. You ruffled feathers with a dude that's giving people more money than they deserve. You didn't take an easy fight when you deserve it. You just had 4 straight tough fights. You could have took an easy fight and waited for undisputed. You've been waiting. Why not? Why
what
not
you thought
wait one
about Elvis
more?
fight?
I thought Elvis won, but that's the bell, champ.
Yeah. All right. See you guys.
You the man. Brandon.
Yo,
Yo.
that's like, I don't know, man. You keep calling it a horrible move, man. I don't see it like that at all. I don't see it like that at all, man. Because you know, David and Tank, the only 2 people keeping the lights on at PBC. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned, like we're the only 2 that got pay-per-views, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to go and fight on your undercard for Turkey, right? When y'all just sold 45,000. But I'm headlining my own shows on PBC. I'm helping keep the lights on in my company. So I'm assuming you want me to fight this fight and fight on your undercard when they made fun of me for fighting under Tank undercard. So now you want me to fight on Nate undercard. And then I'm assuming after I follow what you want me to do, you want me to come back and fight on another Riyadh season undercard, right? What's happening in my company during that time? Like, I guess Tank, I mean, Tank gonna be the only pay-per-view star we got to keep the lights on over there or
He
what?
said, "What's
Like,
happening at my company?" First of all, David has no stock in PBC, man. Cut this weird loyalty
But
bullshit.
no,
Now
it
you
ain't
sound like
weird,
one of
bro.
these
It ain't. What do you
zombies.
mean loyalty?
You sound like one of
What do
these
you mean loyalty?
zombies now.
Didn't B-Ball just show loyalty to Turkey like you were saying yesterday? So why I can't, like, what you want me to do? You want me to keep fighting on your undercard and then fighting on Riyadh season cards when I got an obligation to PBC? No,
You a sheep, man.
no.
You a sheep.
How am I a sheep? How am I a fucking sheep? You niggas just sold
You loyal. You
45,000
loyal.
pay-per-views, but you
You
want me to help
loyal.
you sell pay-per-views?
You
No.
loyal.
You want to say
You
I'm not
loyal to
interested.
the sheep
I'm not
herder.
interested
You
in
loyal to the sheep herder. And
no,
look at you talking about
whatever you want to talk.
pay-per-views.
I'm
Look
just
at you
talking
talking
about.
about
Listen,
pay-per-views, and
whatever
look
you
how
want to call it,
emotional.
bro.
Look how emotional you are. Look at you.
I'm not. How am I? You
You're the
emotional? You the one calling me a sheep. You
you're the
calling
one
me out my?
yelling.
You the one
You're
calling me
the
a
one
sheep. I'm
yelling.
trying to say
You're the one
I'm not
yelling.
yelling at all.
Oh, okay.
I'm not yelling.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
definitely not
I
yelling.
know my
I'm just
mixer.
explaining. I'm just
My
trying to point
mixer
out
sees your
your
voice in
ridiculous
red.
logic when you talking about it's a horrible move, and you talk about Canelo want to jump in, nigga. If you don't, I thought he want to be undisputed at 175. I guess that's out the window now. Then you talking about he just want a rematch. He don't want undisputed no more, right? He just want to fight B-Ball now,
Let's
right?
not act like he's always wanted let's not act like he's not always wanted that rematch with Bivol. And if you want to ignore that as a possibility to live in a fake reality the way you've been living in a fake reality for the last 4
Man,
years.
whatever you want to say, bro. Y'all kept saying, "Oh, who's gonna jump the line?
My
Who's gonna
brother,
jump David to fight? Who's
you've
gonna
been
jump the line to
saying
fight B-Ball for
last year
undisputed at 175?
last year
Canelo.
last
That
year
ain't
you
happening now.
thought David was going to get a shot at Canelo. Then the
Man,
beginning of
you
this
thought you
year,
made a show out of it.
then the beginning
Did
of
you make a
this
show
year,
about it?
then the beginning of
Didn't
this
you make a
year,
show saying Canelo's next? Didn't you say make a show saying Benavidez is next for Canelo? Didn't you do that?
was it even the beginning of this year, or am I fucking up the timeline? It was the beginning of last
It
year
was last
that
year.
y'all thought
It
he
was
was going to get
last
a
year.
shot at
You
the
said
winner.
Canelo's gonna give us the fight. You said it got to be Benavidez. That's what you said.
You guys got to just move on, man. Move on.
I'm not what hey, I'm not tripping. You the one calling it a bad move.
It
Then
is.
the last caller just
It
suggested that he
is.
would jump
My brother.
somehow
My
Canelo gonna
brother.
jump the line and fight Bivol.
My
So
brother.
it's like that's why you take the belt. Niggas
My
wanna
my
box you
brother.
out.
My
You
brother.
gotta have some kind of leverage, bro. You got to.
My brother. My producer. My friend. You guys are two-time interim champ.
Whatever you want to
Two-time.
call it, bro. Bottom line is,
Two-time.
hey, bottom line is I'm a two
Two-time.
division champion.
Two-time
You
WBC
wanna try to
champ.
diminish it, but I'm a two division champion. That's what
Two-time.
David can say right now.
Two-time
A two
WBC champ.
division. No. Two division champion. Get it right.
Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak?
No, you can spin your narrative, but we're a two division champion as we speak. So
One
you can try to
one
downplay it
time
all you want to.
one time WBC champ at 68.
The two times, excuse you. Two
One
times.
time three-time WBC champion interim at 68. Or is it two? Okay, yeah. One time
It
WBC
don't matter.
champion.
Like all this really
Two
does not matter. And that's because
two-time
we just seen a
two
man drop the belt to not fight him. So
two-time
I mean,
interim champion at 68. One-time WBA
that's cool.
regular belt at
That's fine, man.
75.
That's fine. That's cool.
One-time interim champion at 75.
Hey, and all that Canelo needs 200 million to fight the same guy you trying to downplay. That's funny,
And,
you know.
and, and how much
So
does
I
Bivol
mean,
need?
what?
How much does Bivol need?
Say that again.
How much
Hey,
does
Bill
Bivol
just turned
need?
out 8. He just turned out 8. You know. So hey, man,
Damn.
I don't know what to say.
Huge
He
disparity.
just turned out 8.
208. Wow. Wow. Well, it
Yeah,
must be nice to
that's
be Canelo.
hey,
It
that's
must be
shameful on
nice to be
Canelo's part. You
Canelo.
know, he needs 200 million to fight a guy you talking about as a 3-time interim championship. That's the pathetic part. You know, and Bivol, he just turned out 8 million to fight. Bivol, Better Be was no disrespect to Better Be, but we know how that fight gonna go. We've seen it 3 times. It's gonna go all the way to the end. Like we wanted to see a new fight, man. We wanted to see David versus Bivol, but hey, we got to take the belt. We got to have some sort of leverage, man. I don't know how you don't understand that, but that's what we had to do. Two division champion. Hey, and Callum is next. And, that's just what it is. Shout out to David. Stannionis, I'm on Team Stannionis this weekend. I got Stannionis. I've been, I brought Stannionis to the TBV community, I've been the biggest Stannionis supporter in the community. So I'm riding with him this weekend. We're going to see if Boost can handle this piston jab. And we're gonna see if Boots is really who they say he is. I don't think so. So we'll see. Shout out to Stanny. That's my call.
Mm. My man, Major Media, I've been noticing that you like to challenge me. It's cool. But my narcissism comes from being right. You say that my opinion is also an opinion, but how is my opinion an opinion if I gave it months before what transpires, making my opinion more than that? No, I just don't get it. If I told you he needed to stay at 68 and y'all said, no, Ness, the right move is to go to 75 because Canelo ain't going to fight him. And I said, but bro, he ain't going to get the winner. They going to be busy. And then that happens. How am I not supposed to be proud? I think that you specifically, along with others, are upset that you thought he would get the fight with Bivol or Arthur, and he's not. So now you're mad at my celebrating for being more intelligent than yourself, for knowing the politics of boxing, for seeing what would be the actual reality that we're living in. It's you guys. You seen the last caller. He's emotional. He started yelling. He's fussing and pouting. No one else is mad but Benavidez fans. And they're only mad at the moves that Benavidez team is making. Because it's easy to be a fan of Shakur. He unifies. He fights for world titles. He's beaten world champions. It's easy to be a fan of Devin. He's done the same exact thing. And so many others. Now, David, on the other hand, you want to be a fan. You love his fighting style. You love everything that comes out of his mouth. You just don't love the decisions that he or his team may be making. That's all. You know. I think it's Tone that likes to say that David's given us, some tough 4 fights, and he has. He certainly has. More reason to have taken that tune-up for a bunch of money and not strip the undisputed fight so that you could fight him next. But let's be real. Because of his decision-making, we got 2 fights we didn't ask for. Now, there might be some of y'all that'll sit there and say, well, Ness, I don't know what you're talking about. I wanted Morrell. Again, that's because you're stupid and I'm not. You thought he was ready and I didn't. You were wrong and I'm right. That's where the narcissism comes in. Remember, you built up Morrell and I told you he wasn't ready. It was a waste of time. We're going to pay $80 for a prospect. Did he do better than a prospect? Absolutely. From a hanging in there standpoint, because he just kept his hands up. He kept his hands up. My first question to Bob Santos, is he okay? Is he okay? Because he took a beating on his arms, on his shoulders, on his head, on his face, on everywhere. He didn't open up the way he does with others. He knew to stay closed up. And who the hell wanted Vazdev? But y'all thought it was a right decision to move up. When I said after boo-boo, don't move up, y'all said, no, move up. I said, that's wrong. He ain't getting the winner. So, again, if I got to always remind y'all why I'm right, you know I'm going to do it. I get a kick out of it, man. Kidding me, Pristine Sports? Y'all better get y'all shit together. What up, Quan?
Yo, what up?
What up?
Nah, you ain't lying though about some of the stuff you were saying about us David Benavidez fans. We love everything about him. We just don't like how he be being moved. But like particularly on this one, I just don't know what he probably should have done. I feel like maybe they should have did this at 168. I don't know why that couldn't happen there.
Of course.
But
of course that was the move. Beat Morrell at 68. Eliminate the options for Canelo. Keep getting Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith ain't talking about David. Was he on SportsCenter or First Take for the Vazdev fight? The one that nobody could pronounce?
No.
Why? Did he get there for the Morrell fight? No. Bro, you stay in your division because it's Canelo's division. You at a division don't nobody give a fuck with 2 Russians nobody give a fuck about. No disrespect, I'm a hardcore, I get it, but look at the numbers on pay-per-view. Who gave a fuck about that fight? Like, we did. The very small hardcore fan base. But you chasing Russian names. Man, this shit weird. Stupid move. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It was a dumb move. Chasing names don't nobody know, can't nobody pronounce, don't nobody give a fuck about, and when you try to put them on pay-per-view, ain't nobody buying it. That is the hard truth. Hard truth. Yeah, Stephen A. called Canelo a duck, Pristine Sports, because he know him. He don't know no fucking Better Beaver Bivol, and he don't give a fuck. He got bigger shit to talk about like fucking the basketball player.
Man, listen, I think it is what it is, and I don't know. Now that he has 75, what could he have done? Probably just told them don't pursue the purse bid or something like that. Let them do that. I don't know. Mauricio seemed urgent to do it now, so we got to see how it play out. But yeah, that's that.
Again, like the WBO president said, why didn't Benavidez push for his mandatory right? He could have had a lawsuit. Frezzo Cuendo sued the WBA. Plenty of people sue. Your shot, you are supposed to get your shot at Canelo. You should have stood there. You chose not to stay there to keep your relationship with the WBC. But you gonna take a stance on media and interviews. I ain't fighting in Saudi. I'm a PBC fight. Where that shit at? I know I put my shit in the soundboard today because that shit. This dude be saying some shit that just I don't get. Why would you say something like that?
It's a lot of pride involved.
Man, so how much does it even matter To be honest with you, I'm not worried about Turkey. We're on PBC. We're in the U.S. We're here throwing fights here in Vegas. That's what I care about. I care about headlining fights for PBC.
Bang, bang, PBC
No,
fucking gang, man. I thought we
that's
was
low key
boxing,
crazy,
man.
man. I
I
ain't gonna
thought
lie.
we was boxing. And then my producer, that motherfucker had the nerve to call in and say, well, if David go fight for Turkey, what's gonna happen to his company? Oh, my bad. Hey, Quan, since we talking about Mayweather and his name not being on the deed, is motherfucking David Benavidez' name on the LLC of PBC? The answer is fucking no. But you got these gangbangers talking about what's going to happen to his company if you take the only 2 pay-per-view stars left, and now it's just Tank making money for PBC. Man, shut your ass up. You sound like a fucking sheep. You a sheep.
Yeah, because they're still gonna be getting a cut out of it. So like, come on.
Bro,
But
these dudes are weird. They rather protect the company of the fight their favorite fighter fight on than see the right fight for their favorite fighter. I can't understand it.
I want to see the best for David Benavidez, but I mean, hey, I do feel like he should have, like I said yesterday, hop on the train before it's gone. So get that payday because it ain't gonna be here. And while he doing the inflation, you probably should have just, if it's business. Sometimes in business, people have fake relationships. Just be cordial, get the money with them, and then bounce. I mean, you can still go back to PBC.
No. But
Nothing would have happened.
Open your
But it's a
mind
lot
to the
of pride that's
hypocrisy.
going on.
Open your mind to the hypocrisy.
Samson, he's a prideful person as well.
Open your mind to this hypocrisy. The same people that called Canelo a duck for not wanting to fight David and do business with Turkey, right? Because they like, oh, he don't want to do business with Turkey because he ducking because he know Turkey want to make the tough fight with him and David. Now it's David ducking Turkey. And we ain't calling David a duck. Canelo was, oh, I want $200 million. I don't want to talk to Turkey. I talk to Turkey on my own time. I don't like the way he do business. And we was calling him a duck as a boxing community because we were saying he didn't want to do business with Turkey because Turkey was going to force him to fight David. But now David don't want to do business with Turkey, and it's okay because according to my producer, if he leaves, what's going to happen to the PBC? Come on, bro. Hypocrisy at its finest. Hypocrisy, man. Hypocrisy. These same David fans are the same ones was telling Canelo to sign with motherfucking Turkey. Now they don't want to sign with Turkey. I'm telling you, shit is crazy. Ass backwards, pristine sports.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, who was that caller a few callers ago? Your producer?
Yeah, Brandon Crybaby Lens.
Oh yeah, he the big David Benavidez fan. He made a lot of sense though. I'm actually starting to see, like you actually might be mad at David because he just stopped Canelo from having a chance at being undisputed at 175. Because he's never gonna fight David. Do you think he would? You think he can be undisputed at 175 now?
I'm sorry. I was texting. Can David
You
be
think
undisputed?
Canelo? No, Canelo.
Could he be undisputed at 175? Why not? I mean, he
He would
got
have to
to
fight
somehow
David,
get the. He also got to fight Bivol too, right? Like,
Yeah, but he would have to fight David to go undisputed, is what I'm saying. So
but he
it
would
seems
also
like you
have
might
to.
be mad.
He would also have to fight Bivol, someone he lost to. So see, this is
Yeah,
y'all
he wanna
logic.
fight
This is
Bivol,
y'all
though. He
logic.
wanna fight
This is y'all
Bivol.
logic. Oh,
He don't wanna
Canelo
fight
don't want to
David.
fight David because he's afraid to get a loss, but he wants to fight Bivol even though he already lost.
Yeah, he feel he's not scared of Bivol. He's scared of David.
Oh Lord Jesus!
Like he will say he will fight Bivol, but he'll never say he'll fight David. That's facts.
Okay.
That's facts. But I wanted to touch what was it? Oh, I got Boots. Over Stannionis. I think he's gonna stop him in like 7th or 8th. I think Boots gonna make a statement. This fight in Vegas, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he ain't home, so he ain't gonna have that pressure on him. I think he's gonna make a big statement. I had one other thing. I can't remember it though. I might call back in. But yeah, man. Respect the shooter. Stop hating on David. How is David ducking too? You just said David ducking?
What? No, I said y'all don't call him a duck the way y'all call Canelo a duck for not entertaining a turkey conversation, not entertaining a turkey offer. David just did that, and worse. He said, "I'm not fighting in Saudi."
I mean, he
I
don't.
mean, why you leading with I
He
mean? He not on the
nah,
show.
cause
He
I
not
fuck
on
with
the show
Turkey. I
today.
fuck with what Turkey was doing, so I'm mad to hear, but I ain't mad at David. I mean, he could fuck around and Canelo will take his fight, and he'll never get a shot at the belts. That's what it looked. That could be the play. That could have been the play, but now he just prevented that. So I gotta respect it. I mean, if somebody want to be undisputed at 175, that Turkey undisputed belt don't mean nothing now. You got to go through David. That belt shouldn't even show up until David is on a card. But yeah, that's it. Appreciate you, Ness. Salute. Respect the
Appreciate
shooter.
you, champ. If you're watching this
You may feel like it's your
on
time, but it's not your time.
YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. What? Looks like Super Mix sent two more. Sent $4 for two more of the Cleto Reyes keychain glove raffle. So two more entries for Super Mix. And once again, if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. That link I will pin to, I mean, it's already pinned, but I'm going to go ahead and flood the chat in case anybody somehow can't find it. And real quick, we got a couple super chats we need to get to. We got Kevin G, $2. Berlanga should move up versus Benavidez. Hashtag mega fight. Oh wow. So the guy y'all call bum and not a star is in a mega fight with David. I swear, I can't make this shit up. Octo, $2. You missed my question with Prentice Brewer. Damn, champ, my bad. You sure? I don't. You always got the same question, so I don't think so. But Paper Chase, HTX, $2. What's the odds on Boots fight? Oh, interesting. I can pull that up. We'll go to my bookie where you get the best odds, and you can place a bet pretty much in any state, no restrictions. 4.9, I think, stars on Google. You know, so you're in good hands with my bookie. That's who I've been using for years. I mean, over a decade. Because, you know, I bounce around, right? You never know. Boxing takes place in so many different states. You want to be able to make that bet. We're talking Ennis. He is a minus. Wow. Lord to the mercy. Lord of mercy. That's crazy. Wow. He is a minus 699. Wow. Stannionis is a plus 410 money line. That's net. What? Hey, yo, they tweaking. Honestly, free betting advice, because y'all be like, Ness, you ain't give us no slips. Put $100 on over 100 on oh, that's under. That's under. No, they ain't tweaking. They right. Ain't nobody getting knocked out. I thought that was the over. I'm about to be like, God damn, the over is a plus money? Nah. I would have took that because ain't nobody getting knocked out. That shit is not happening. And look, bookies believe the same thing. That shit is as a minus 206 to not get knocked out, which is definitely what I could believe. Man, I was about to bet myself thinking that said The over was plus 145. The under 145, that's tough. Stannionis got a goddamn skull, not just a chin. That boy's whole skull is tough. And then Ennis is also like, has he been hurt? Granted, I ain't seen you. Probably thinking he ain't fought nobody that could hurt him, but I mean, Villa could punch. You know, maybe he didn't land the shot, but like he could punch. He should have had opportunity. I don't know. I see this shit definitely going a distance though. Minus 200. I'm a cheapskate, so that ain't good enough for me. At a minus 2, I don't know if anybody else likes that as a single straight bet, but not I. Chad, Canada.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
Yeah, not much, chilling. I mean, I don't have much more to add about Benavidez thing, man. I mean, I called last night, put my 2 cents in. I just feel like a lot of fans clearly don't understand the full depth of the situation, and that's fine. Overall, I like the eyes and focus it's bringing to, basically like ranking, like rules and rankings and all this type of stuff that mostly people don't want to talk about. So that's always a good thing. But the reality is this type of stuff is happening all over different divisions. It's not unusual. But anyway, Ennis and Stanionis, man, I'm looking forward to this fight. It's really too bad that Stanionis is like, do you know offhand when his last fight was, Ness? It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I was thinking about like it's got like has it been over a year?
Probably. Let me double check.
Man, what a shame because I feel like that will be the asterisk on this fight depending how it turns out. I do agree with you. It probably won't be it'll probably go the distance. And I'm thinking these guys are going to be in the pocket trading. I'm expecting a real good fight. And who knows? I mean, maybe Stanionis will bring enough. I just think the inactivity is a problem, especially with how much Boots has been in there
He
in the
fought.
same amount.
It's gonna
Yeah.
be 11 months out the ring. He fought last year, May 4th.
All right. Regardless, it'll be a good fight. But yeah, just quickly,
That's kind of the
Ness.
new
A
normal
few.
too. That's kind of the new normal, man.
Oh,
Wow. That's good money. That's good money. That's kind of the
it
new
is
normal
the
though.
new normal.
One year out the ring, Crawford's able to do it and look elite.
Yeah, I mean, look, look at what Norman Jr. just did, right?
Yep.
I mean, some guys can come back and look sharp, but I'm going to say that most do not. Most, it's a problem. Like they might be able to not get knocked out, go the distance, but they're not looking sharp. I just wanted to say quick, Ness, like a few days ago, you kind of were with Ryan, and you had kind of noticed something had come up about his dad, about DeWitt Frazier, and you were kind of like, "Oh, damn, man! Like this guy, is somebody in boxing." I had kind of shouted him out at one point too, and Ryan is way too humble. He is too when it comes to that. So I'm glad that you starting to see just how deep that family goes in boxing, and definitely up here. They are a big part of the community, and his father is a celebrated coach. Everyone knows who he is. I was randomly on Twitter. I had replied to something with John Iceman Scully, and he had come back to name DeWitt Frazier as someone that he knows, in Ontario, Canada. So yeah, man, he's definitely a known guy, and Ryan knows boxing, man. He knows boxing. But anyway, I just wanted to put that in there. Shout out the Fighting Fraziers, and I'll go back to listening, Ness. Thanks, man.
You the champ. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Nash.
Yo.
I bet we live. We getting straight to the Stannionis and Boo scrap. Picking Stannionis in that scrap. I think Boots. I think people are mistaken athleticism for skill. I think that Boots is a great athlete, you know what I'm saying? But skill for skill wise, fans tend to put like a wide margin on like the skill level, and I just don't see it. I was on some other shows last night. They were saying that Boots had great defense and things like that. They say his defense was way better than Stannionis and shit like that. I thought that was blasphemous, but it's like, all right, does Stannionis move his head the like best? No, but he does shell up well. He will roll punches and he does catch punches very well. And I think Boots actually gets caught with like probably like a lot more shots than like what he should. He tries to roll punches and things like that. Like he will try to catch some shit every now and again, but he's just not the greatest defensive fighter as well. So I'm gonna go with Stannionis in the scrap to win. Also understanding that this is boxing, so in order for Stannionis to win as the B side, and this fight is in Atlantic City, not Jersey. I'm sorry, not Vegas. Damn, who that? Damn, fucking on my call, bro. That's a guess, bro.
Yeah, nah, it's Tone though.
Oh, all right, cool. Shout out Tone. Hey, yeah, damn. Oh, but that shit gonna be in Atlantic City. But also understanding that this is boxing. B side, you will have to either knock the A side out or beat the shit out of them in order to get it. So I could see Boost getting a split just off the money man, matchroom backing. We like pushing him as the guy, you know what I'm saying, trying to make him a pound for pound buy, even though Stanionis has fought the better guys. He's fought the better guys, period. The resume is better. Boost and brought guys up, fought this guy off this, and no. Stanionis is the better fighter. And Boots has the athleticism, but skill wise, Stannionis is the better fighter. And I expect that to come out. I think that it's going to be a tough scrap. I'm picking Stannionis, but if he doesn't knock him out or beat the shit out of him, then, it's probably going to be some bullshit. We probably going to be on there talking about some robbery shit. Hey, yo, Ness, who the fuck was Ray Forrest supposed to fight? You ain't want to tell us that. Who was Ray Forrest supposed to fight?
What you mean supposed to fight?
You said, hey yo, Ray Ford fighting this dude. If you know, he wasn't supposed to be fighting this fight. I ain't gonna say nothing no. Now I'm gonna ask you to say something that you said you wasn't gonna say.
Ray Ford ain't supposed to be fighting this fight.
You said you said it like a minute ago when the first got announced. Right before it got announced, you said it. But it's cool though. If you don't remember, man, you smoke a lot of
You
hard
may
name,
feel
big
like
dog.
it's
It's
your
all
turn,
good.
Word.
It's all good. I
but it's
appreciate
not
you
your
though, bro.
No,
That's
I
my
mean,
thought.
after you said it, I know I said it, but I can't
Yeah.
remember why I said it.
That's real shit. That's real shit,
Now
big
you
dog.
gonna
That's
have
my
my
fault.
man Tone Deaf hit me up with another long ass message on Discord. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. You forgot. This what I'm talking about. I don't wanna hear that shit. Wanna hear that shit, bruv. Wanna hear that shit.
Yup,
Nobody
bruv.
get like as many messages as me and Tone. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gotta check his DMs on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, text
Yeah.
messages, emails. Like, bro, you gonna forget some shit. Ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking marijuana. What up, bruv? Buenos dias.
What up, bruv? What up, man? Salute the chat. Good morning to the chat.
And
What's
dos
cracking?
tonos.
Those donos, man. Yeah, man. Floyd Money Mayweather. We gotta stop hating on Floyd, man. Let this man
That was
retire.
50. That was 50, man.
Yeah, 50. I mean, that's they beef. I can't tell 50 to get. That's what 50 like. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Floyd didn't see more money than I could think of, man. So that man's had a successful life. Salute that man, Floyd. That nigga, he been inside of Keisha Cole. That's a lifelong dream of mine. He's been inside of her, respectfully. So, I mean,
What?
yeah.
Floyd dated Keisha?
Yeah, he knocked that down. Floyd got a sniper list. But they be taking Floyd girls, though. That's weird. That's weird. When you got a bag like that, Ray J shouldn't be able to swoop your chick up, bro. Ray J?
Ray J a smooth dude, man. Ray J come through playing, if I had one wish. It's a wrap, man. That was his only hit, but that's all he needed.
Yeah, I mean he was cooking, which was possibly the worst sex tape of all time. Kim Kardashian, Ray J, horrible sex tape.
It's crazy that shit did more for her than for him.
Yeah,
that shit put her all the way on the map. How you get makeup lines for being dick down? This shit don't make no sense. She got all type of sponsorships. Like he just was, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers forgot about Ray J. They think of Kim, they think of Kanye now. They don't even think of Ray J.
Yeah, Ray J out the equation. She don't even claim that body, and it's on video. That's why. It's on video.
Hey, yo, you
crazy
funny as hell.
But Boots,
oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Boots was on Angela Yee Ness. I was in the gym and I was listening to recently with my man Najee from Cigar Talk.
That don't count.
Why not?
Najee put you on like that's like when Ak and Barack go to Charlemagne and they bring blank fighter. That you on Ak and Barack on Charlemagne and they bringing in the fighter to get the boxing segment. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is to do me. You know what is it called? Radio Row. Like
Radio Row. Yeah.
You ain't coming through with somebody else. But shout out to Najee. He's doing that more and more. Like he did it with Lamont, right? He did it with Lamont. He did it with Lamont. He was probably the plug. Maybe that merged it, or maybe that Cam. I don't know.
And then you know Wade, right? Wade Plem, tall white guy. He got hired to do some DAZN work. He's a YouTuber. He ran his first squabble at Misfits and won with no headgear. Like he beat somebody, but the Ring just hired him.
Okay.
He a
YouTuber.
What? Just to like commentate on his YouTube channel.
Okay.
Damn.
Hey, listen, podcast has been growing in terms of advertisement, man. It's the new radio. You know, we have a connection. Your audience trusts Two Tone. My audience trusts me. So, you know, doesn't shock me that a showbiz with a big audience got hired to talk about, you know, ring fights. That's how you get the word out. You know, I hear they're going to be getting Mr. Beast to do the same thing. I just don't know how that's going to work when he's not really in the boxing.
Yeah, but I think that's more might be going the video game route because I heard Speed isn't. Have you been seeing Speed in China?
I have, bro. It was crazy because I remember when I did my live stream from the Floyd Logan, I think I got like 66,000 live people live at one concurrent moment. This man yesterday had 175,000 people live watching him drink some sort of hot chocolate.
Yeah.
I was like, how?
You think they hiring him?
And then he had like this Chinese phone they was trying to sell him for like $3,000 that flips and folds and turns into an iPad. That shit was actually pretty dope. I'm like, holy shit, I ain't never see that.
Yeah, it's the future, bro. Like China, like they try to make China seem like it's crazy, but he out there, you see the flying car he was in?
Well, it is crazy. He's going through a lot of racism. It's funny because the algorithm, he's not even in my age bracket, but they have been forcing him because he's just so big. I guess the more of your followers that follow something, the algorithm recommends what your friends are watching. So I may not be watching it, but the people I follow are obviously watching it, so it's recommended to me. So I have been seeing his clips out there. He's been getting treated horribly. I mean, according to me, because if they call it, if they sending boxes with bananas and monkeys and making monkey sounds and you know a lot of racial shit. I didn't even know it was like that out there. That's crazy. How you all the way in China calling black people monkeys? That's fucked up. I don't even understand that. Like how did they become racist?
Oh no, I think
Like
it's
I get America, right? Like America had this thing, like, oh, you're coming to my country. This is mine. This is mine. So I get like why they beef, why like white Americans beef with black people and inner city urban people. But like, how is a Chinese person racist? What is he doing calling motherfuckers monkeys? That was wild to me. I'm telling you, the internet is crazy. It
yeah,
shows you that this world is fucked up. Cause he all the way over there getting called a monkey. They
and
threw
giving
a,
them
ba-
the chicken.
they threw a banana in his car.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ. That's pretty bad. Bo Rogers. Oh, somebody said China been like that. Wow.
Yo.
What up?
What up, fella? What's going on? I can't believe this shit, man. See, Floyd told y'all sometimes he buy stuff and won't even tell y'all that he own it because he know y'all gonna hate on it. Like you see, he didn't pretty much trying to damn put his space in between him and PBC, so y'all will stop hating so damn much. But y'all can't help it because people do me like that. I have stuff going on, and I won't even tell nobody about what I got going on because I know motherfucker ain't gonna do shit but hate on. It's just ridiculous how this world is. And when it comes to, I'm still thinking about the David Benavidez and Turkey thing. This is what I don't understand. That's why you ain't upset with Turkey for getting in the way. Tell Turkey
He
to
not
just
in the
tell
way.
Better Be.
He not in the way.
Tell Better Be. If he won't let the fight happen, why he don't want to let the fight happen?
My
Because he wanted
bro,
on his network.
it's the honorable thing. He's not
Honorable
saying
my
don't
ass.
fight.
He just fought twice.
He's not saying don't let the fight happen. He gave fucking David a fight. He would have been on the undercard most likely. He would have got the fight
God,
next.
why he gonna be? That's crazy. That's crazy. So why don't he just tell Bill to go fight David Benavidez and then come back?
Because it ain't the same.
Why not?
Better Beef gave
I mean, like,
Bivol a rematch. So it is the honorable thing for Bivol, who received the rematch and is now in a position he wouldn't have been in without that rematch. It's only right. Push it forward and give the rematch back to the man that gave you a shot. Like, what are you talking about? It's 1-1. Y'all come from basketball. It's 1-1, bro. Like, what's up?
this shit ain't basketball, man. I watch basketball. I watch the other sport. This shit is
All right,
what
well,
would have made it right is
Marquez
give the
fought
fans what they
Pacquiao.
ask you for.
Marquez fought
We just
Pacquiao
got
4
to fight twice.
times. Marquez fought Pacquiao 4 times. Eric Morales and Marquez, Barrera. These motherfuckers fought,
I ain't
man.
got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. But it ain't like that. Them fights was really that. After I seen the first fight, I was good. They didn't, they ain't nothing gonna really change even in the third fight. Let's just get the David fight so he don't have to drop his belt. Because he was telling me that he was the type of person who don't drop their belts and he'll fight whoever he don't fight for money. This is what Bivol was saying. He don't fight for money. So now they done told him to do something, and he gonna listen to Turk. Turk giving him bad advice. He giving them bad advice like he did Jared Anderson.
Al
He
giving
didn't even
Al
make $1
giving
million and got knocked the fuck out.
Al giving David bad advice, you mean?
Al got David on the right damn road. He
Nah.
getting ready to goddamn beat his
He
one,
got bad
thinking in these
advice.
motherfuckers pick. How?
I mean,
How you gonna tell a person who done did it more than he doing it right now simultaneously with 3-4 guys he got that are
To be
getting ready to
honest with
be
you, I'm not worried
pay-per-view
about Turkey. We're
stars
on
or getting ready to
PBC.
turn
We're in
the
the
roof
US.
off?
We're here throwing
He
fights here in
he
Vegas.
doing it
That's
the
what I care
right
about.
way.
I care about headlining
That's
fights
the
for
call,
PBC.
man. That's the call, man. That's the call. You said that he not getting bad advice. I mean, this is David.
To be honest with you, I'm not worried about Turkey. We're on PBC. We're in the US. We're here throwing fights here in Vegas. That's what I care about. I care about headlining fights for PBC.
Gang bang, baby. You know what I'm saying?
He's a loyal.
You can't draw a line in the sand and expect motherfuckers not to go to war. But Ryan, what up?
What's up, man? Jesus. Day 2 of this, eh? They still mad.
Oh yeah, they mad. Oh yeah, they mad.
Man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Man, all
My
this
thing
uproar.
is, man, just let David do what he do, man. Like, Like this energy should be reserved for Tank, bro. David
for
give you
Tank,
the
eh?
when David fight, man. You get your money's worth.
My bro, you got to stop saying his last 4 squabbles. Ain't nobody asked for Morrell or Vazdev. And we
Okay,
certainly
so
ain't asked you to move up. Now you
Andrade
moved
either,
up for
man.
what? To fight Jesse Hart?
Damn.
bro,
That's who we gonna fight next?
I mean,
they asked us to fight
gonna-
Caleb. Caleb, they wanted us to do that squabble. Boo Boo, we gave Boo Boo an opportunity, and as you can see, nobody else wants to give
bro,
Boo
you
Boo an
going in your bag. We wanted the Caleb fight 7 years ago. That fight was legit 4 years late. Boo Boo fight, nobody asked for that. We accepted it because nobody wanted to fight David. Don't act like we was asking for Boo Boo. Like you
Y'all
gotta
didn't want
stop
Boo
the
Boo,
cap.
David?
Man,
Hold on.
he said y'all didn't want Boo Boo.
Nah, not at 68. Nah. We want Charlo though.
Hey yo, Dos Tonos is hilarious, man. Brian, who you got this weekend?
Oh shit, man. I got Boots, but it's gonna be a tough fight. Y'all gonna be surprised, man. Stannionis going, you know what I'm saying? He might make Boots look human.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting that, man. Stannionis got a serious jab. His issue is he don't move that head, but
Right,
he's a dog, man. If you had problems with Karen, there's no doubt this about to be a 12-round fight.
This
You
ain't
think
gonna be
so?
no wash. Oh yeah.
What you mean? What you mean if I don't think so? Of course this going 12, man. If he sleeps Stannionis, his star gonna be buzzing.
Right.
Buzzing.
Yep.
He sleeps Stanny, he about to buzz. But Stanny got a good jab. Good jab. He gonna jab all night too. He don't get tired. All that shit, motherfuckers calling it, oh, he's been out. Man, all these motherfuckers is out of here. Stannionis got a sick jab. They got to watch. You watch. That's gonna be a fight.
Yep.
And he got way better angles than, like, offensively, he got way better angles than Cameron.
Stannionis? Yeah.
He gonna give Boots some angles. Watch, and let me say it now, right? You're gonna find Stannionis like this on Boots.
Yep.
Being able to hook Boots. Boots' body gonna be straight. Stannionis gonna be on the side, hooking him. I bet you y'all see that.
So do you think Boots' his athletic prowess would be the difference in this fight, or would Boots?
To me, it's gonna be his power. If he can hurt Stannionis, then he gonna win. If he can't hurt Stannionis, he lost. He gonna be outboxing this fight, like not like a Mayweather standpoint, but like he got more activity than Stannionis got more activity than Boots to me. He gonna always use the jab. His biggest problem, I think, is that he could get in a slug fight. Like, you hit him, he might go and hit you back, and maybe that could cause him some issues. You know, his other issue is he's white. His face gets red, so that could affect the judges. But yeah, man. Stannionis, bro. Stannionis got 15 fights with like 7 names every boxing fan knows.
Yeah, he's got a better resume. But I think like you, Ness, I'm the same thing. Bro. Like Boots gonna hurt him, and I only say that because Boots don't have to do the IBF rehydration this fight. He gonna be able to, get his man strength in. I think that's why he'll be stronger. But if this was just an IBF fight, man, I might pick Stannionis.
Damn.
But he gonna get that rehydration. He gonna be good. Boots is gonna be stronger.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I don't know if that's gonna matter. Like I said, man, jabs, man. Everything off the jab, and Stannionis don't play with the jab. 215 JDM. Okay, you got some Japanese shit. Little Japanese motors and something. What you got?
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
All right.
What up?
What's good?
What's the JDM stand for?
You know, just the cars, Japanese domestic market.
Let's fucking go. What you got?
Just a normal 2022 Civic, nothing crazy, no SI, no Type R, nothing like that.
Okay. Shout out to you. How old are you?
Me, I'm 26.
All right.
Yeah, I'm working right now in South Philly, but I was just calling in about the
Boots fight.
Stannionis, and yeah, I'm gonna be going to that this weekend, so I'm excited for it. And I just feel like a lot of the disdain it seems like people have for Ennis kind of just stems around that second Karen fight. I feel like since he's joined Matchroom, he's kind of got some good promotion behind him and some matchmaking that's been keeping him active. And Karen just had that footwork and he wasn't really letting go, but Ennis was still able to hurt him in that matchup, and I thought it was still a good showing. So I don't really necessarily look at this fight this weekend as 50-50, but I do feel like it's going to be more competitive because he's going to be with a more active offensive fighter like Stannionis. So I'm excited to see that. And then as the lines are showing, people are definitely siding with Boots, but it seems like a lot of the callers today are saying they're rocking with Stannionis. But I think Boots is able to get it done. That IBF weight clause that someone just mentioned, that's going to be huge because as you see, he's really drawn out in the face and in the body when he's trying to make that 147. So I think we're going to see the best Boots we've seen in a while. And like you said, if he's able to finish him, I think he's going to be one of the hottest topics again in boxing. And a lot of people are going to be getting behind him and asking for the undisputed and another belt at 147.
I'm with you on that. He get a
So
statement making performance is going to change everything, and that's what needs to happen because the hype on Boots has died ever since Crawford left the division. People wanted him to fight Crawford, and he was building a name off of Crawford. After Crawford left, Boots' name died down, stock dropped.
Super died down.
No, because the stock dropped. You got to think he had the not great performance with Karen. So it's like we can't talk about Crawford and him no more after that. And then he had a rematch with Karen. So first, before the rematch even happened, motherfuckers like, what? Rematch with him? Why? So they was turned off. Then the rematch happens and he don't stop him again. So yeah, he took some hits to the stock.
yeah, I agree, but just like when Crawford faced Madrimov and he's fighting that a little bit more of a European unorthodox style that they're not used to and they're not getting the finish, people are going to diminish them. But I think he got the job done.
He cut out there.
The lineup, which was already, underway without, but, Eddie Hearn didn't. This fight, he gets a second belt, and Brian Norman and Barrios will be able to be made in the, the next year or something to have him unify the division.
Yeah, I would like to see Barrios and Earl Spence, but if Earl ain't going, if he ain't not done, let Barrios move up for a one and done. That's a good fight for Earl in Texas.
You may feel like it's your time.
I don't think
but it's not your time.
You gotta remember,
man.
Barrios is from San Antonio. That's a perfect fight. They could do it in Dallas. But, his audience will have to travel, obviously, because Earl has the bigger audience. But it would just help sell that fight. He fought with Tank. He fought with Keith. A fight with Earl. It's the right fight for Earl, too. You move up a dude to 54 to move up to 54 with you. That dude's not really a 47 in everybody's mind. It's a sellable comeback or even bon voyage. Like if Earl can't get past Barrios, because Barrios a puncher. Barrios a puncher. Pristine Sports saying he fooled because he obviously don't watch boxing. Barrios damn near drops everybody he fights except for Tank and Thurman. Go through his resume. That's it. He dropped Ugas. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he dropped that dude Santiago too that Broner couldn't drop, and Broner got popped. So, y'all can sleep on Barrios. That's a good fight. That's a good fight for him and Earl. And for the people that saying he's washed, that never boxed before, cool, that's cool. But that's what y'all say about Earl. So it's an even better fight because, it gives one of them the opportunity to come out of there, half decent. They both on that kind of wash level according to y'all. Don't forget we're gonna get Christine Martin this week and Shadeja Green. So go ahead and drop your questions to them. We got Hamza.
What's good with the squad?
What up, gang?
What's
What's
good?
up with
What's
Two
good?
Tone, the superstar? Gotta say it twice. Shout out to my man One Tone, Son of the Year.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man Ryan. Shout out to my man Ness. Real quick, Ness was right because David Benavidez' career is really in the toilet. It's apparent that it's 3 fights that he's trying to not get. Because if two guys have a rematch already scheduled, why would you elect for one guy to be stripped and then he vacates and then you get elevated as an email champ when Turk wanted you to fight the winner? That means you don't want either guy who wins. I'm just going off with because he wants to get the belt so he can make his own path.
He could have
So he
had
doesn't have
5
to have
belts,
him.
bro. He took 1 over 5.
Yeah, that was crazy. Secondly, he's gonna take that one belt, and then just because he has that one belt, that's gonna give him an excuse not to fight any of those guys. Watch.
Yeah, because now he got 2 mandatories. He gonna do a voluntary. Rumors already out that he's trying to do a voluntary with Callum, and then he's gonna be stuck with his 2 mandatories, which is David and Alberto Ramirez, and David
Yeah, that's
Morrell.
trash. No, then that would be 7 to 8 fights that nobody ever wanted. And like I said, he wants to make his own path. Callum Smith is going to be a hard fight for him. Secondly, Boots and Stannionis, that's going to be a hard fight, but Stannionis is a welterweight champion. He has size. He has a good jab. I would like to see Boots and what he looks like in this fight because he has a lot of unnecessary defensive maneuvers that he does. He tries to be cute on defense. And I noticed in the Karen fight, it didn't matter if he was left or right-handed. He kept getting hit upside his head with the hook. That shows a leak in the fundamental defense. And I watch Boots train, and people got to really understand you fight like you train. And I'm noticing in 12-round fights, people don't have game plans. They don't have a game plan for the first 4 rounds, and then from rounds 5 to 8, and from rounds 8 to 12. Like, you got to have a game plan. And in those 3 sets of fights in a 12-round fight, there's 3 different wins. You have a second and third and a fourth win, especially for the championship rounds. And if you watch the fight, if you watch old school boxing or you just want to watch Floyd, you'll notice that Floyd only uses primarily the front hand, or he has an offensive tactic that he uses for the first 4 rounds. And his father usually says they slow down after 4 rounds, which all fighters do. And then Floyd usually elects to start running right hands, but the whole time he's usually jabbing to the body, check hooking with the front hand, and using the front hand and the uppercut all off the front hand for the first at least 6 rounds. Then in the second half of the fight, he start running, combinations and right hands to break you down. You have to have a game plan in a 12-round fight. And whether it's a 6-round fight, you have to have a game plan on what you want to do. I learned that early in my boxing career because when I approached the 6-round fight, I'm like, damn, this guy he's been 10 rounds. He has win to do 6 easily. So I'm gonna box him 2 rounds, and then the next 4 rounds I'm just gonna press him and put on the gas. So I want to see what Boots' actual strategic game plan is for a 12-round fight, because a lot of these fighters get in 12-round fights and they're just in there fighting, throwing the right hand. As soon as they get out there, they're throwing combinations. And that's just not how a 12-round fight is articulated in boxing when you're watching the greats. That's all I'm saying. You got to watch the greats. You know what I mean? And from watching Boots and some of these guys, I see they don't watch tape. I could tell they don't watch tape. They don't watch other fighters who are close to their style in boxing, height and what they do fundamentally off rip. So like if you're like a tall fighter, most likely you will watch Tommy Hearns to learn how to articulate your jab, Michael Nunn, different type of fighters. If you're a fighter that doesn't have power, you will be watching Mike McCallum, the body snatcher, so you can learn how to defensively break guys down. You know what I mean? I'm just wanting to see what Boots is looking like. That's all I got for you guys today. Shout out to the panel. We're looking for a fight with Dion. It looks like the CYP wants to fight OC, the boss. Is that correct, Ness?
Yeah, we're trying to see what we can do. Adrian was at a boxing amateur event where the uh, someone from the commission was there, and he asked, but we're trying to see what we can do. According to another official, we could get that approved. But if not, like I
All
said,
right.
I sent you some options. You also got
Well,
Anthony.
Dion, the
Anthony
last
said
guy you
yes
sent
to
me for
Dion. If you don't
the,
want, if
the
you don't want Anthony for CYP, because remember, if CYP can't get OC, he needs a fight. Do you want Anthony for CYP?
I'm gonna talk to Carlos first and make sure we get that squared away.
Yeah.
But the guy you sent me for Dion in the
That's the
green,
same guy. Oh, okay. You talking about Jesse Velasquez?
yeah, that I would like Dion to fight that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, just to keep Dion busy because Dion has another fight probably in LA on March 31st because they having something going on over
You mean
there.
April 31st?
I'm sorry, May 31st. May 31st. So we trying to keep Dion busy, especially off the win he had. He just got tatted, so he ain't training this week, letting his tattoos heal or whatever. But then he getting right back in there. He been getting good sparring. So I would like whatever CYP wants for Carlos, whatever Carlos wants for CYP, then Carlos would be the person who choose that, and I would just be the person to support him through the training. That's what I'm saying with that, sir. But far as Dion, I would like the Velasquez guy for Dion. That's good work. We just want to keep Dion busy. He has a play. We have a 10, 15-year plan for Dion. So we just got to keep him busy in the amateurs until he turns open, and then we just looking to still keep him busy against people. Just 20 fights in once you open, whatever. Thank y'all for the call today. I'm in Hotep. Y'all be good, man. Get on y'all vegan diet. I got a liver cleanse. Ness, I got a liver cleanse for you. And, for the guys, it's Tone. You be drinking. Liver cleanse. I got a liver cleanse. Yellow dock, burdock root, blessed thistle, and some of the herbs. Hit me for the liver cleanse, $40, 2-ounce bottle, all organic. I'm about to start making it today, infusing the herbs. So hit me up if you want the liver cleanse, especially if you guys who are drinking. You want to cleanse the liver because the liver is what detoxes the blood system. Also, it will be some of the cleanse I got real quick is for the liver and the lymphatic system. And the lymphatic system is the sewer system for your nerves, your lymph nodes. You know what I mean? You want to keep those cleansed. It makes it easier for your nervous system to transport energy, electromagnetism to the brain. It'll make you quicker mentally. All right, guys? I'm completely sober. I've quit the cannabis and everything. So hit me
Nice.
up. Yeah, I just want to take it to the next level mentally and spiritually and soulfully. So hit me for the liver cleanse. I'm getting it done today, and I'm gonna bottle it up today. Hamza herbs and medicine of the prophet. Let's work.
All right.
Word,
Tip
word, word.
Velas.
Shout out to Troy. Or Hamza, I should say.
See the thing is with David Benavidez, what y'all don't understand is the more he fights and he starts to stop these guys, like you want to stop Callum, stop effing, the Mexicans are going to love him. They love Chavez for fighting a lot of people that we don't know, bro. Mexico. David's in a great position. Y'all just don't see the vision. The more he cooks people, the more his star rises. It don't matter unification, masturbation. It don't matter. Let David keep winning. We lit.
Tip.
Oh, Canada.
What's good,
Oh,
Tip?
Canada. Yo, this is good. Yeah, man. David Benavidez. Yo, first off, what's this whole talk about Floyd? Floyd not owning houses, man. What I miss? What I miss, man? What I miss?
50 Cent putting Floyd business
Man,
out there via Boxing and Business Insider and Angela Yee. There's a story going around that Floyd's 64 apartment building he claims he never bought. There's no proof of the sale. There's no change in ownership in the title. There's nothing.
That's crazy. Damn. I know Marco in the cut right now. That shit wicked. Nigga Marco in the
Yeah,
what?
It's not saying he broke. It's not saying he broke. It's just saying that a deal that he said he did may not be done. May not be real.
Damn. Yeah, man. That's kind of weird. Stannionis, man. Yeah, y'all know, man. We crossing the street again, man. We doing what we do over at the PBC, man. We crossing the street. You know what I'm saying? We taking it to match room. You know, we trying to get us the unified champion at 47, man. You know, I'm just waiting on somebody to beat up on a Philly fighter. You know what I'm saying? I seen the Eagles win the Super Bowl this year. You know, thank the Lord that the 76ers are failing. You know what I'm saying? I just need something else in Philly to fail, bro, because you know I hate everything related to Philly. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good scrap though. It's gonna be a good scrap though. I'm kind of concerned for Stannionis, man. You know what I'm saying? Boots a different type of fighter from the rest of the opponents he's faced in terms of athleticism, man. I think that's going to heavily favor Boots in this bout, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be one of them fighters that's gonna stand right in front of Stannionis so much. You know, you're gonna use a bit more angles. You know, Stannionis likes to get in that pocket and bang. I don't know how much that's gonna serve him well. You know what I'm saying? Might not go in his favor. He just might get stopped. Who knows, man? You know, this honestly, this stylistically favors Jaron Ennis. You know, the decision, I would lean towards the decision, but you just never know. You know, you just gotta watch tape, study, see. Boots ain't really much of a knockout artist, like Brian Norman Sr. said. Boots ain't never knocked out no fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Like not legitimately. You know, if it's behind the head, you know, he done stop somebody, but Boots ain't really stopped nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like he done put beatings on guys for sure, but he ain't never stopped nobody. So who knows how this fight gonna turn out, man? Kind of curious to see. That undercard trash too, man. Ain't that other Jersey kid on there? What's the other kid from Brook City, man?
Ray
Zaquin?
Ford.
Zaquin Moses?
Yeah, Raymond Ford. Yeah. And he fighting on the card.
Yep.
Yeah, man,
I
that
think he's
undercard.
co-main.
I'm
fighting
mad you
Thomas
said
Matisse
Zaquin.
from Ohio.
Yeah, Pitbull old opponent. Yeah, Thomas Matisse, nice. Yeah, we used to, matter of fact, didn't I just bring up Thomas Matisse like 2 months ago? It was like 2 months ago I was talking about Thomas Matisse. Yeah, that's a good scrap, man. Matisse up in age though. He getting older. And I think he was inactive for a little bit. He did have a fight recently. But yeah, that'd be a cool little fight for Raymond Ford, I guess, man. You know. But yeah, that match from undercard, that's see, man, that's why dudes can't leave the PBC, man. When you say over here, bro, you get a good undercard, you know what I'm saying? You get a good main event. Over there, they just give you a bullshit undercard, you know what I'm saying, with a prospect, man. Like, that is disgusting, bro. Ain't nobody going up there to buy them tickets for that fight, man. You know what
You may
I'm
feel
saying?
like it's your time,
That's nasty, bro.
but it's not your time.
Super
But all right, man.
Mix.
And we should do a fight in Dallas. Shut it down. Bring David to Dallas. New WBC. Shut
Who you
it
gonna fight
down.
in Dallas?
Stadium, man.
We'll bring Calvin down there. Then Canelo bring what's his name? The homeboy?
Billy?
That he yeah. Well,
And
yeah, we should
he brought his brother too.
Yeah.
Callum Smith, brother Liam. Ike with the 5-pounder. Canelo never said he wanted to be undisputed at 175. He said he only wants to avenge his loss. Hands up emoji. Javier Oliveras, what you think Canelo versus Johnny Beck? Not interested. Not right now. Better fights out there than Johnny Beck. What about y'all?
For Canelo?
Better fights? Who?
Oh, absolutely. Way better fights. But I'm looking at the WBC rankings for 168. I see
No, but
Edgar Berlanga.
Canelo could go down to be, I don't know,
To
two-time
60.
unified 60-pound champ. I don't know if that makes any
Nah, he
sense.
go down. Janabek beats him.
You're crazy. He's
Janabek
not even
way too big.
He's not
That dude
fighting
like
at his
Benavidez
bro.
for 60.
Johnny Beck is 165, a 60-pounder. Canelo's fighting 68 and 75 pounders. He's a natural 60, not 68 or
Nah,
75.
I think Janabek is shrinking down. He's a natural 68 probably.
So think about it. If
He can
Johnny
go
Beck
up.
is the one shrinking down,
Yeah.
and Canelo's the one already fighting bigger fighters, Canelo will beat up the shrinking down heavyweight because he's struggling to shrink down. Like that's the word shrink, man.
But isn't Canelo struggling to shrink down too? Like
Why?
that's why he moved up. I'm thinking.
No, he just did the interview. That's where I'm getting it. He just said the interview like, yo, I'm not even fighting in my right weight class. I should be fighting at 60.
No, there's a lot of dudes that I think Tank, I think Loma, I think those guys are not fighting at their right class either. Like they're fighting up. Duran did it. Shout out to all them guys. But I think Janabek should be a 68 pounder. He's the one who's
I mean, he said it
shrinking
when he
down
was
for no
talking about
reason.
David. He said, look, David moved up and he ain't looked like the monster that he was. That's because he's not fighting in his now he's fighting in his right weight class. So he's not a, you know what I'm saying? And he said, look at me. I move up to 75. I'm not punching the way I'm punching at 68 and 60 where I should be fighting at. I'm at 68 to challenge myself. I'm shocked y'all ain't see that, but I got
don't know, man.
Demo. Sorry, say what?
I think the knee, ever since Canelo had that knee thing, he ain't been Nello.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hell yeah, Johnny Beck won payday. Kentrell,
Everybody
remember
want
for
payday.
huh?
Everybody want payday.
Hell yeah.
Everybody, bro. What about Berlanga and Billy?
And who?
And Billy.
And Billy gonna take his head off, bro.
Like he took off Pacheco's?
Yeah, he scared Pacheco away, you know.
What's in Billy's biggest win so I can watch the fight?
Davichenko. What's Pacheco's biggest win?
Yo,
Nelson?
that's the definition of journeyman. Because he's not a gatekeeper.
Bro.
Has anyone gotten a title shot? Yeah, right?
Oh, so wait. So he's
Danny.
a perfect opponent for Berlanga then. He's perfect.
Danny got a title shot, right? Didn't Danny Jacobs get a title shot after beating Derevyanchenko? Or did he beat Derevyanchenko for the title?
Well, some people think Derevyanchenko beat Triple G. So
yeah, but that doesn't make you not a journeyman. That doesn't make
I'm
you
just
not
saying
a journeyman.
a lot of us in the community think Triple G won the first Canelo fight.
Okay, but again, triangle theories, nothing on
I know,
paper.
Ness, but you trying to hit me with the triangle theories. I'm just hitting you back.
No, but you're not. You're hitting me with triangle theory. I'm hitting you with facts. Derevyanchenko's a journeyman. Derevyanchenko's plus 40.
Yeah, he is.
Is he 40? Is he 40?
I don't even know what he is now, but probably in his 40s.
He's never been a champ, and I'm just saying, you're hanging your hat on his biggest win being a non-champ journeyman.
But that's Berlanga's whole career. He never beat a champ either.
Here we go.
And that's Pacheco. That's Pacheco
we
too.
talking about
Pacheco never beat a champ either.
We talking about M. Billy.
Look, he don't even want to acknowledge that. It's facts though. They never beat champs either.
I don't want to turn it into a EB show. We see what
Nah,
happens.
but y'all saying y'all trying to act like Kid and Billy never beat a champ. That's why these guys can't fight him. But they never beat champs either. So they all in the same boat.
Nah, Pacheco got a way better resi. Way better.
Who? Nelson?
Bro, you think is that the first fight you watched or something?
No, I think that's his biggest win, biggest name. Nelson was undefeated.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know that that's his biggest win. Let me double check that.
That is his biggest win, man. Y'all got to show me.
I like a lot that Pacheco did. Let me see. Whoa,
I like a lot
that
too, but
McCallum
against
win.
no names.
That McCallum win.
No.
Tell your boy fight McCallum. Tell your boy fight
got
McCallum.
way more accolades than McCallum. Way more.
Tell your boy fight McCallum. Tell your boy fight McCallum.
I suggested. You don't remember I suggested him, Billy? I'm not saying he's scared of that
Pacheco
smoke.
already did that. Pacheco also fought Marcelo Cocares. Okay? Bro,
Okay, Marcelo
Pacheco
didn't
fought Manuel Gallegos. He fucking upset. He upset my man Khalil Cole by stoppage, not points.
Okay, yeah, but Ness, Khalil
What?
Cole wasn't even proven then. He was still green. Come on, man.
Green still an Olympian. Still a decorated amateur.
A lot of Olympians that ain't doing what they supposed to be doing.
Hey, shout out to Luke Campbell. But we give Ryan credit.
Word,
See what I'm saying?
word.
I treat
I don't give
everybody
Ryan
down the
credit
middle.
for that win.
I treat everybody down the middle.
I don't give Ryan credit for that win.
But Ryan takes credit and Tone gives him credit. That's
of
one
course,
of his biggest
Togo
wins.
give him credit.
That's one of his biggest wins. He suffered adversity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, adversity. He got up.
He got up from the body shot.
Got up.
Went to cooking. Got up ready to squabble.
Yo,
anybody get up ready to squabble? I'm with you.
And let me tell you, Pacheco fought Rodolfo Gomez. Underrated win.
I don't know who Gomez is.
No. You're not supposed to. You're going to look at his box rec and laugh. But if anybody watched Pro Box Saturday night and seen Rodolfo Gomez fight the undefeated prospect Dante Benjamin, it's all full circle. Because on our show yesterday, I specifically talked about Benjamin's performance versus Rodolfo and how that was a fight where Rodolfo didn't win no rounds, but he gave everything Dante Benjamin needed in terms of experience and learning. So I'm talking about every round was a fight that he had to win. Shit. You find a Rodolfo for your brother. That's a fucking underrated journeyman right there that it's like, okay, he's ready.
Mm-hmm.
He's ready, you know.
Okay.
There's some wins. Pacheco got some wins, bro. Listen, is he making some questionable moves by avoiding Mbili 2 times? Yeah. At this point, you do it once, shame on me. Do it twice, we caught you. So
yeah, we know what it is.
Yeah, he don't want to fight Mbili. I don't know why. But
I don't know why
But the
either,
Makumbi fight is not a bad fight, man.
It's not
a bad fight. And Makumbi is more proven to me. I get it. And Billy is the undefeated fighter. But if we get rid of that, your O makes you more valuable. Makumbi been through the fire with an elite fighter. We know what he brings. His power is real. We think Billy's power is real. He ain't even do none of Derevyanchenko.
And Billy ranked higher than everybody.
He stopped
Derevyanchenko.
He stopped Derevyanchenko, and don't forget,
he didn't stop him.
Don't forget, he didn't stop Derevyanchenko. His biggest win is Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko started his career at 54. 54.
Yeah,
he was a junior middleweight fighting my man from the Caribbean. What's his name? That his lip got split.
Who's that? His lip got split.
Man. I'm going to have to look up Derevyanchenko resume. Fucking hell. Terriano Johnson. Yes, motherfuckers. Terriano Johnson, bro. Terriano Johnson. Like, nah, man. Derevyanchenko was a 54-pounder. We giving a whole 68-pounder credit for a junior middleweight. Nah. Pacheco and his boy, they just, and his manager, Jose, they doing shit they way. I don't know what they doing. I don't know what they doing
either, man.
But I get it, though. At the same time, think about it. Like, I know you an Mbili fan, but okay, the Mbili fight happens. It's an eliminator. Man, if they didn't mandate the David Benavidez, the world wants that Canelo fight, they ain't about to mandate Canelo must fight the winner of Mbili and Pacheco. So you about to pay sanctioning fees for a fight that you ain't going to get. At least with Makumbi, you get a name that was in there with Plant, that drop Plant, and it's a free fight for you. You ain't got to pay no sanctioning fees.
And he's a Trump supporter.
Ain't nothing wrong with Trump.
Yo, he wild, man.
No, I'm not saying, but
bruh,
Pacheco,
let me tell
Mexican,
you, gas in Vegas, I think is at $3.29, bro. That means in Florida. That means in Florida, that shit got to be like $2.20.
You're
what
blessed.
Is this eliminator for? Which title?
It's $4 Arizona.
Yeah, $4 diesel.
Okay. No, nigga, 87.
Nah, I'm about to use the app right now and check your fucking gas over there.
You don't need gas.
I'm about to check your gas over there right now.
But Pacheco, Mexican, fighting a Trump supporter, that's a big fight. Y'all not seeing the vision. When they see McCumbee in that MAGA hat and they say, oh, he's fighting a Mexican, the Mexicans going to jump behind Pacheco, bro.
They going to show up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man.
As of today, fucking Arizona is $3.62 per gallon. So shop around, home skillet. You know what I'm saying? Like, cut it out, man. All that fucking Trump supporter shit. That's a good fight because McCumbee could punch. Trump doing what he got to do. I can't wait to get to Florida with gas. I guarantee in my neighborhood, when I get back to my hood in Florida, that shit going to be like $2.29.
I'm not even slandering Trump support. I'm just saying from a marketing standpoint, it's better for Pacheco to fight McCumbee because he's a Trump supporter and Pacheco's Mexican. And Berlanga, why wouldn't you fight somebody that has a country behind?
And you corny anyway, Tone. Stop trying to use my pitch. That was my pitch for Berlanga in Florida. Now you trying to steal our whole fucking green print. This shit is nasty. They tell you Berlanga not a star, but they stealing his green print. This shit is crazy. How?
Bro, Ryan, tell Berlanga to fight in Billy in Canada. That's a new fan base for Berlanga.
Hell yeah, man. You gonna come up here summertime? Jeez, bro.
Berlanga
we not too
smokes
far
and
from
Billy,
New York.
Man.
We not
Berlanga,
too far from New York.
Anybody that knows real boxing and can separate they hate, they know Berlanga smokes and Billy, bro.
Hell
all this
no.
shit, all this head first, wide ass punches like this. Berlanga's gonna check hook his ass the way he already learned from the Canelo fight. The same punch he got hit with is the same punch he knocked out Mantequilla with. Bang! Smooth check left hook. And that's what's going to happen to Billy with this weird fucking Roblox, rock'em sock'em style, big shouldered ass motherfucking bodybuilder. We going to beat the muscles off that motherfucker.
That's all you got to do, Berlanga.
Hey, listen,
shine up.
if he want to go that route, he already said his hit list and Billy's not on it. I'm just saying, as a Berlanga fan, I can see him smoking my man. Smoking my man.
If it was that easy, you put him first on the list.
I mean, there's never even been talks. There's never even been talks of him, Billy and Berlanga, because he ain't make it to Berlanga's, like, you ain't on the radar, bro. You
I get it. Canada. Just like David Morrell was there. He never said David Morrell's name either.
He said
totally
David
understand
Morrell.
it.
He said that. Remember, he cursed out Morrell in his face in Orlando.
Yeah,
remember?
he say a lot of things. Berlanga say a lot of things, bro.
He cursed him out, said you ain't getting no shot in his face in Orlando. Remember, because the dude that's not a star, David Morrell, went to his fight. Because I was there. I was live there. Morrell showed up. He showed up.
You said you get no shot because you'll beat me, dog.
No, you get no shot because you ain't on my level, bro. You ain't on my level.
You gotta protect that. Oh, that's what these dudes is in. They're not gonna fight anybody who's gonna beat them. We see them. It's all right though. Berlanga gonna get caught up because Ness, you know, if he get boxed out, he gonna have to go fight one of them guys.
Yeah, for sure.
He gonna have to go sign up and fight one of them. The money train gonna stop.
What money train?
A couple more private jets. It's over.
Yeah.
You know he only fly private now. Nigga ain't flying economy.
Who?
That's what I'm saying.
Who?
Berlanga.
Bruh, here we go making this a Berlanga show, worrying about that man's pockets now?
Nah, I'm just saying, bro.
This is what we doing? Oh, he's taking too many private jets?
Nah, I don't care about the private jets, bro. I'm just saying fighting McCory's and that ain't gonna fucking do it.
Is you crazy? My man got over 2 million.
That ain't gonna do it.
For McCory, first of all, for Patty, we know he got the 1.7. Then he got the Canelo fight. And then for Mantequilla, we know he made buku dollars as a co-main event.
Right.
Like, and then the investments, man. We interviewed Mike Farad. Like, since y'all want to be in the man's pocket, he owns hella land and has businesses in Florida. Like,
everybody be saying that dumb shit.
Yeah. Nah, it's good to have land.
Most PBC fighters live in Florida. Colbert in Florida.
State.
Luis Ortiz in Florida. Danny Garcia in Florida. Mike Polite Coffee in Florida. Kevin Cunningham in Florida. Tank got a spot in Florida. I mean, should I go on or you ready to stop talking dumb?
No, I'm not. Okay. I'm just saying it's a scripted. Anytime you ask a boxer a question like, "What are you like doing with your money?" First thing these motherfuckers
Well, it was
say,
his trainer. It was his trainer.
Real estate.
It was his trainer. First of all, it was his trainer. First of all,
Yeah.
it was his trainer to let the cat out the bag and said that Berlanga owns a lot of land in a specific state in a city in Florida, and you know we looked it up. The land is not cheap.
"I'm just saying,
Nah,
man."
shout out to him. Them. Shout out to him for that.
Somebody was just on here and he was like, "Real estate." Now all you motherfuckers is JW House, nigga. Some of you niggas blowing your fucking money, nigga. Admit it, nigga.
I mean, the truth is, you know, that we are getting less and less stories. Those that exist are pre-Al Heyman. Pre-Al Heyman. Where are the post-Al Heyman fighters that are broke and need a job? Because Julian Williams is on the brink of retiring and he doesn't need a job. Jarrett Hurd on the brink of retirement, semi-retired. He didn't need a job. I mean, where are these, you know, Al fighters? Berto certainly don't need a job. Like, where are these guys?
Word.
Like, he's taught them real estate, you know? I had a conversation with Keith. I know he sold the house and made buku dollars profit, you know? And when you got a lot of money, you not spending. So hopefully they got CD investments where that they keeping couple 100,000, couple million frozen in a 3, 4, 5 year CD because he making so much money. Like,
Right.
I just don't see those stories no more. We don't see guys like Chop and Roy that's still fighting. Not from the Al Heyman era. We only see Chop and Roy that's still fighting.
Yeah, I mean, like, just like my man Angel in the chat said, everybody flipping houses. Who's buying them motherfuckers? Not everybody a real estate guru, but Danny Garcia definitely.
But don't kick that because there's always room for real estate. That's the one thing. Like, just Google this information. Like, bro, real estate is a consistent 8 to 12% profit annually. That's been like that for years. Every now and then we get a market crash, but it always fixes itself. It always fixes itself. You don't lose in real estate. When real estate crashes, you hold. My brother made it through the what was it, the 2007? Yeah, he made it through that with a $350,000 mortgage in Florida. He made it.
Yeah.
You hold. And when it was finally time, he made a little bit of profit and got out of it. You don't always got to lose. And it's going to go up year after year. It just goes up. That's been my experience. That's been my experience.
Does, man. Bounces back.
It goes up, bro. Real estate is the one thing you don't lose on. Land is another thing. They're not making more land.
No, land
you
is
laughing.
for me.
You laughing at
bigger.
Berlanga buying land like we got a new god out here making more.
No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm not laughing at all. I just know it's casual to say realist. Like, it's just a casual answer.
It's casual. You know why? Because the secret is not with the rich anymore. Regular people like you and me are now investing in the S&P 500 and making money year after year. It's not a secret anymore. Information is out because of the internet. We're not stupid. Everyone's an entrepreneur now.
Right.
They can't hold us back. YouTube is school. I don't know. You gotta want it. You gotta be ambitious. You gotta be ambitious. Of course, YouTube is school. But let me take a call here. I got Hawk and Mar. Actually, William Daly with the counterpunch. Sorry, Hawk.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Gotta unmute.
Hey, man.
What's good? What's good?
Hey. What's up, Two-Tone?
What up, man?
What's up? And who's the other guy? What's your name?
Ryan from the 6, man. What's going on, brother?
Oh, you from where Drake is at, huh?
Nah. yeah.
Oh, okay. You a Toronto guy.
Yeah, my
Shit,
man. Love my
okay.
city.
Shit, hey, I don't know. You probably put it out already. Or I don't know if you know, but the WBC they just ordered the Stevenson and Zepeda fight.
Yes, sir.
They just also they're gonna have to fight.
I mean, remember, Zepeda, if he doesn't like the finances, he can always back out. He's number one in 3 separate sanctionings. He's number one IBF, WBA, WBC. So this is going to purse bid. And Oscar's asking for 45% on a non-champion, bro. How many times has William Zepeda even headlined?
Yeah, he just
Bro,
did.
if the WBC approved that,
he did headline.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they should approve that. There's no reason for them to give Zepeda a 45% split on Shakur fight. That's crazy. Crazy.
It looked like the fight is gonna happen.
Yo, for sure.
It looked like it's gonna happen.
For sure. Shakur's saying all the right things. He don't care about the money. He said he gonna make it happen on purpose. So shout out to that young man. You know what I'm saying?
So they go to purse bid and all they need is a date and a venue.
Yep. We got to see who wins though. Remember, we got to see who wins. If Oscar wins, you know, is Shakur still gonna do it? Who's gonna bid for Shakur? Is it gonna be Matchroom? So you know, we got to see who wins. That's still like part of the whole drama. That's what I love, man. Boxing is like a big soap opera, man.
Yeah, and then hey now.
Yo.
All due respect. All due respect. I gotta disagree with you on one thing.
What'd I say?
That buddy, Devinchenko, when he was in his prime, he was a problem. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't say he won the problem, but he still never won a belt, and he's still 40, which makes him a journeyman.
Yeah, but the thing was, he gave hell to Triple G and Danny Jacobs. You can't dispute that.
I mean, bro, almost ain't good enough.
Yeah, I know, but he was a name. I have to admit that. He was a name, bro. That's why that and Billy wins.
Name, Slame. He never slayed the giant, bro. We
almost
good.
beat Munguia.
I love you though, William. You the man.
Ness, William Zepeda, when he took that interim, he got dropped out of all the other rankings, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think only the BA he's still ranked number 1 in, which means maybe that's a tank fight.
Good enough spot to be in, baby. Number 1 in the tank spot.
Yep.
He's definitely got dropped from the IBF. You right about that.
You don't think Oscar might be spiteful? Be like, yo, F you, Shakur, we're gonna go take tank?
Of course, this is hardball. This is hardball. This is hardball.
Yo.
This is very, very hardball business here. He's not going to do Shakur any favors. I don't think I even read this, man. 12 months on a champ level. Shout out to Cantrell. And let me go ahead and hit him with the... Where we at? Oh, Lord. Okay.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
All right, we got Malcolm, a member for 12 months on the champ level, says, knowing how much Floyd loves attention, he's shooting one off to the attention. Never met a man that craves attention like he does. Anything to get a little attention, again, and be relevant. What a L-Oozer. Okay. Demo, $2. Where can I get an orange groin guard besides winning? I mean, everybody has orange, bro. Really. But IG will find you a bunch of people. But, I mean, Devin has Devin has a lot of custom. But, yeah, everybody has orange, I think. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. And Billy revisits Sadoho, how you pronounce that name?
Sedona?
No. The fighter. Sadoho? I don't know. Sajo, right? Is it Sajo? Lily Sajo? Is Lily Sajo 168? I don't know. Whatever. Sorry, Leonard. Yeah. The guy from France, right? He says, big fight in France. Remember, and Billy pulled out of the Sajo fight after Sajo's team won purse bid. Fight was scheduled for May. I hope I'm right on the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Leonard Sterling, $2 pounder. Joe Pilot, you can find loads of Alberto Ramirez fights. You didn't say where. Miss B, $2. Why don't you do live streams on Twitch? I did it for like a week, and it's just like defeating when you got two people live on Twitch. It's like I'm wasting the bandwidth. Remember, I also need to use more internet to stream to two different huge platforms like that. And it's like I'm wasting all this internet to go to a platform that there's no one there. I don't know. And people always say I should go to Twitch. For years, they've been telling me, yo, there's no one on Twitch that does boxing. But it's like, that's probably why, because it doesn't pick up. James Benitez, $2. Benavidez versus Ronald Graville, 3. Shout out PBC. Damn. William, we got you your counterpunch. Mr. Savi, $2. What's your thoughts on Lindolfo robbery? Again, it's not necessarily a robbery. I thought that Elvis won, though, and he did put in an official petition to try to get it overturned with the commission. Adrian, $2. Gas, $3.25 here in Orlando. Ness, yeah, you in Central Florida, which is a metropolitan city. Like I said, where I'm from, I bet you it's $2. Steven Gonzalez, member for 7 months on that prospect level. Ness, gas $3 in Central Florida. Again, that's a city. Don't hit me from Tampa. Don't hit me from Florida. Please don't hit me from Miami and even Fort Lauderdale. Don't hit me from them cities. Hit me from, Coral Coast. Hit me from Sarasota. Hit me from Brandon, Bradenton. Hit me from, I don't even want to say Fort Lee, but fuck it. Fort Myers, excuse me. Fort Lee's in New Jersey. Fort Myers. Over on the South Gulf side, man. Hit me from Clearwater. Things like that. Those cities, man. Arcadia, those cities, man. Y'all in the very expensive cities that don't sleep. Remember, Orlando and Tampa, those are major cities, bro. It's like, last time I checked, I think it was like 300,000 people living in Tampa. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Go ahead and get the Edgar Tatness. Hashtag RTS, laughing out loud emoji. Whatever you like, Shakur fan. You probably got a Shakur tat. You speaking from experience, right? Tip Bell is $2. Thomas Sowell, economist. Google him. Okay. Let's see what he's talking about. Get my IG on a job. My AI on a job. Super Mix.
Yo.
What up?
Is who's on the panel still?
Tone in the building.
Tone in the
What up, Tone?
Ryan from the 6,
Yo, I would
man.
love
What
a
up?
panel. What up, Ryan? Nice to speak to you, brother. I would love a panel with Tone and Mike and Ness. That would be because they be having to jump Ness in debates.
Damn.
And Tone and Mike got a lot of similarities.
Fuck Ryan, huh? That's crazy.
No, not even that. He's still new.
Not even that. He's still new. That's crazy, bro. Right in your face, Ryan.
Anyways,
right in your face.
I just said nice to speak to him, man.
Yeah, that's those things they call here in America backhanded compliment, Ryan. He's trying to hit you with the Canadian slang.
Look at Nance starting the shit. See, and the thing was, I was going to compliment you, Nance, because I think the pre-pandemic style of Mike and the post-pandemic style of Two-Tone is still not enough to beat you in a debate. But still. But to the topic, man. I think people really like this whole. Somebody mentioned about and Ryan, you showed your Canada bias with the Billy thing. I want to know this, Ness. When has like boxing somebody in or cornering him or anybody ordering a fight ever meant anything. Like
Yeah,
I don't understand. I've been
we're
listening.
still waiting for Isak Cruz and Shakur that got ordered.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Word.
I've been listening to this show for like 12, 13 years, and I've yet to see anybody get boxed in and that happen. I've yet to see anybody
Yeah, but
get anything
you do
enforced.
what comes from it is that you get to label Isak a duck, right? No one had
Yeah,
a
no,
debate.
for sure. But I think people would think that that those things mean the fights are happening. I think we got to finally get away from that.
Well, it does
Um,
mean the fight could happen, depending on the
yeah,
fight that's ordered, right? Because the two guys have to need the opportunity, you know.
yeah, no, for sure. And like I said, I mean, unless the A side really wants to make a fight happen, which shout out to Errol Spence, he made that fight happen and took a vicious ass whooping, unfortunately, but he still made it happen. He got on the phone himself. I like that Barrios fight, Nance. I think that'd be huge. Barrios just fought at Cowboy Stadium on the Tyson undercard. He's a pretty well known name in Texas, and that'd be a good goodbye fight for Errol if he was to come back. I don't think he is. I'm a huge Errol fan, and I think it's over for many circumstances. Um, but look, hey, nobody's looking about. That's the thing about this today. I really want to talk about this. Everybody's talking about what Bivol should have done and this and that, but it's like, damn, like you said, Ness. What about Better Beef, who you know beat Bivol the first time, gave him an immediate rematch, and now it's like, well, fuck him. You know what I mean? Fuck him, and the fact that he's only ever lost one fight, and it was a fairly close decision. That dude. We always talk about we want one champion, we want undisputed, we want this. And that's what I always say, the minute it's not the guy we want, those rules go out the window. Everybody wants to see Benavidez fight Canelo so Benavidez can beat Canelo. People act like didn't already lose to Bivol. When it's not the guy you want, those rules don't apply, man. And that's just the way of boxing. But yo, Tom, what's up? You taking this bet, this 2-bottle Hennessy bet? I
For
can't wait to
what?
see Benavidez for the they're not gonna be chanting Mexico, dog.
Yeah, they is,
Bro, they
especially
was
out here in the
chanting
States.
Mexico on his last fight. You tripping?
Bro.
Yeah.
Look, the Boys and Girls Club. Oh, and by the way, gas is $2.45 here in Texas where I live. Just want to throw that out there. Shout out Texas,
How
best in
much?
the world, baby.
245?
You may feel like
245,
it's your
yeah,
Let's
time,
fucking go.
245.
Let's
but
go.
it's not your time.
Let's go, baby. Hawk, let me make sure I caught up. I ain't gonna forget you again, Hawk. You the man with the plan. Tip Bellis, $2. We read that. Hawk is on you.
Hulk.
Yo, Nuss.
You.
What up, TBV? Number one. What you got? We got in there, my boy Two Tone.
Yes, sir. My man Ryan from the 6.
Oh, what up,
Hot.
Ron? And salute. What up? And salute to down Ness. Ness. Let me see. Floyd Mayweather. I guess he just he's saying I am whatever you say I am. He's still doing this thing, man. I don't know. 50 and Floyd been going at it for a minute, ain't it? Let me see. Hey Ness. Got a quick question, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You think Al Heyman got together with the WBC since the Turk guy dissed the WBC a couple weeks ago, and Al Heyman might have tipped the scale on this one and went on ahead and got Benavidez that title.
Yeah, I mean, refresh my memory. How the Turk dissed the WBC?
I don't think he dissed him, but he would, at the time Canelo was taking his photograph, he made sure the
Yeah, I mean,
WCB.
I wouldn't read too much into that when obviously Turkey is in bed with the WBC with the Grand Prix tournament. It's his money that's financing the fighters. The fight it's going to be his money that's going to be ultimately the prize at the end for the last fighter. So I'm sure that's wrong.
Oh, okay. So you don't think Al had nothing to do with that?
Nah.
How they pressured Bivol, but they didn't do that to Canelo.
Oh yeah, now that's different. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I think David got the word from the team that he wasn't allowed to fight over there and that they were gonna strip him if they couldn't get the fight themselves, which obviously, according to Mauricio in my interview, Mauricio says David offered Bivol $8 million to fight. So that means Al tried to get him to fight, and he said, "Look, I tried to get you to fight the right way. I can't get you to fight. Let's strip him." So yeah, I can see. But this is all hypothetical here. But yeah, I could see a world where that might have taken place.
Okay, well, that's all I was speaking on. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? But the wild thing about boxing fans, bro, when you're a boxer, you definitely got to get a fan base solid, man. Because that boy over there in from the land down under, that BTO, he lost like 3 fights in a row. He won his last one, but he lost 3 fights in a row and still was getting $1 million fights. And now your boy Boots about to get this fight, and ever since he fought Lipinets, after Lipinets, you know, it was like whoever Boots fight, he's gonna blow through him. Now you get people calling in talking about since he fought Perrin, I guess them 2 times. It's like, man, he might go the distance, he might get beat, he might lose. I mean, I'm feeling the same way though, really. But it's just amazing how you really got to get a fan base behind you, bro. Because you could be a fighter that lose and still keep getting paid. And Boots haven't lost, but it's like his name is like disappeared a little bit there. The confidence in him is gone. You know, I guess fucking with the Karen twice, you know what I mean? Might have took some steam off her, but it's a lot of steam off her. If this was 2 years ago, everybody be like, Boots, Boots, Boots. Yeah. We ain't even getting no real call-ins with nobody confident about him winning. And I think Stannionis is really I think Stannionis is a bad style maker, a style for him. But you know, TBV is number 1.
You the man, champ. You the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. We got Ray in Florida. What it do? Ray, where you at in Florida?
Yo.
Where you at in Florida, champ?
I'm in I was gonna tell you, man. I mean, but you on that side.
Yeah, y'all on that expensive side, man. Y'all on that expensive side. How much you paying?
Prices. But I'm in PS. I'm in PS. I'm in PSL. I'm about like 45 minutes north of Palm Beach and about an hour and a half south of Orlando. But we got everybody from even Miami moving up to this bit. So right now, the cheapest you could find, I mean, it's fluctuating, man. If you go to one of those gas stations like a Costco or BJ's, where you got the membership, you'll be lucky to get $270, $280. But
that's good.
Yeah, man. All these other places, they still $3.20, around there. Kind of what it's kind of been, leading up to the end of the election and everything like that. But yeah, if you saying on your side, it's a little more dead on your side, so you may be getting them lower prices. But don't hold your breath, champ. Don't hold your breath.
No, bro. Circle. What is it? My Circle K or Special K? What's it called? What's that?
Circle K more than likely.
Yeah, Circle K. My Circle K is $2, man. Give me $2.
And you got the membership, so you get their price, right?
I don't, but Tuesdays is always cheaper too. That's the trick in my city.
Yeah.
They go up like I think Thursday to Sunday and drop on Tuesday.
Yeah.
They think they slick, but we already got that shit down packed, bro.
Yeah, but I got my grandparents. They up in Ocala. That's a little north of Orlando.
Damn, that's Oklahoma. I said thank you, thinking that was a city. He was shouting out a city in Florida. My man said 2:30 out here in Oklahoma. I'm like, okay.
Oh shit! Nah, I wish. But nah, my people's there up in Ocala. That's still like farmland mainly. You feel me? That's gonna be the next place that they touch ground and start.
Bro. Actually,
fucking up and stuff. But
you know what I like? What is it? Okeechobee.
Yeah. That's the sticks though, man. People of our color ain't welcome out there.
I don't know, man. I met some pretty fly ass Mexicans out there that they be in like mud.
Exactly, man. Mexicans, man. And you hear them? You hear what you just said? They mudding and shit. You feel me? I mean, Mexicans Mexicans get love everywhere. I mean, you're gonna find your spots, man. You're gonna find your spots.
But the Mexican people that I met weren't racist. You saying
not the Mexicans. I ain't talking about the
Yeah, of
Mexicans.
course. I mean, white people is white people, bro. You know, Florida's they state.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
understand that. Florida's they state. You know,
yeah.
you gonna see
But
what's
nah,
what's them flags they got from down there on you only see 'em?
The
Yeah,
Confederation.
Confederate flag.
you gonna see that. You only gonna see that in Florida. You got to know what to expect. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see that in the South anyway. You know, even Atlanta, Georgia, Atlanta, Tennessee. You see that. You know, North Carolina, South Carolina. They say to drive fast through South Carolina, boy. But what's it called? What I was gonna say. Oh, shout out to you, Two-Tone still on there. Ryan, I hear you. What up, man? Pleasure speaking to you for the first time.
What's good, my brother from
What's your
South
what's your
Florida?
channel, Ryan?
Boxing Talk up north, man. Check me out.
Boxing Top. All right, I'm gonna make sure I subscribe to that. Tone, you there?
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
What up, man? What up with the yams, man? Let us know how they going for all those married folk. But
They out
real
here.
quick, man, on this Stannionis and Boots fight. Yeah, man, I was rewatching this morning. Delorme and who's the other dude he fought not too long ago? Drawing a blank.
Virgil?
But yeah, then I went back to go watch. Nah, not
Karen?
Virgil.
Karen?
Nah, Maestro. No, I'm talking about Stannionis. But I got it, Maestre and Delorme, and then I went to go rewatch the Deloach fight for the slick black fighter. Tick made a good point, man. Those two opponents were kind of made for Stannionis to just sit there and exchange. Boots has a 6-inch reach advantage over Stannionis. Stannionis having a 68, Boots having a 74. So I mean, it's just gonna be the battle of the jab. Who could get the jab out there first? But it's like you said, man. That man don't got a chin. That man's got a damn skull and a helmet on. I possibly see Stannionis dropping Boots on a flash knockdown. If Boots try to go in there looking all cute, doing the whole rope-a-dope in the middle of the ring. And the power's been a question, man. The last dude he stopped was who Roman Villa, if I'm not mistaken. So the power, the question's been there for the power. He was skeptical of moving up with to 54, going off based off the two Karen fights. I do got a good a feeling that's probably why he took on Karen for that second time, man, because he probably did see that Stannionis, and he wanted to get that European tough challenge ahead of going into that fight with Stannionis. But I don't know, man. This is the fight I probably wouldn't bet on, man. It could go either way. Like I said, if Stannionis keeps that high guard, walks Boots down. I mean, Boots he's got good foot movement. He could get out of trouble, but like I said, man, if Stannionis touches Boots' chin, we haven't really seen Boots been touched like that to question his chin. But we haven't seen him stunned in there either, wobbly legs or none. So I don't know, man, what y'all boys think. But that's all I got, man. I'll touch in with y'all later.
Side note, Denver Nuggets just fired their head coach weeks before the playoffs. Deep or darker.
But it's not your time.
What's going on over there?
I got Jay Swift.
Jay Swift. Always crashing out my man Tone, man.
Yo, what's up, peoples? Am I back again or what?
Yeah, turn the radio off in the back,
Jay?
please.
I did. Hey, just a little tip about China. Have you ever looked inside your cell phone?
Yeah, I mean,
inside? No, I haven't.
Most of them made in China.
Yeah. Those little stones that they have inside the cell phone, they get that out of Africa. So they have a spot in Africa where they're mining for these stones so that they can put them in the cell phones and iPads and their MacBook Pros and shit like that. So they're out there with dealing with Africans every day for the past. How long has Steve Jobs been famous? That's how long. You feel me?
I feel you.
So I don't
They
know.
everywhere.
I don't know if they calling black people monkeys or if they calling monkeys in Africa monkeys. I don't know. But at the end of the day, they out there in Africa, they've been out there mining for years, for decades. Anyway, yo, so did you get my email on those other songs I sent you?
Yup.
Yo, play one of them, man. Play the number 1313.
Come on,
That's a
man.
pot.
You think you about to just like be dropping an album out here?
Nah, man, I'm done with that. I'm just playing them because I want to hear everybody else's opinion of it because I never really got an opinion.
Nah,
because
I
I
like to
didn't.
wait. I like to wait till you know they know it's you.
Well, the same way you talk about me, you can tell them it's me. I mean, I'm listening. Obviously, I'm listening.
I played one the
just
other
told you.
day. What you mean?
Yes, you did. You played one. I was hoping you played the posse cut. It's like about 6 of us on one record.
Yeah, I tried to find that one. I ain't get it. I see my
Well, that's what
DJ
I was telling you.
skills. I see beats and bars. That's all I got. Right? Wait, here goes some more. Disco mix. It's in the sun.
No, it's the sun.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Your
not your time.
title, subject line says it's the. Oh yeah, you're right. It does say it's the sun. I got it made. Beats and bars. Yeah, that's it, bro.
Oh, that's the one where I'm actually playing the drums.
I don't know. That's the bell, champ. Gotta go.
All right. Well, play the I Got It Made one.
BP, what up? Jay Swiffy.
Gotta unmute. Shout out to Atlantic City. We back in Atlantic City, man. They used to have a lot of good fights out there.
Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
They
Pillow.
Terrell Gotti.
Polo Buck, counterpunch for Tip Bellis.
You got me?
I got you, Pillow.
Yeah, man. Hey, Mayweather, I don't really know what he lied about, but we all know he do be lying. You know what I'm saying? And if I was him, at this point in time, Mayweather, he should just go bald. You feel me? Like he was when he was during his career, and just be real. You know what I mean? Start putting time into Carmel. Pull up to his fights. Stop lying on shit. You got people like that's my problem with Mayweather. He still he skipped his teenager period because that's when he was working. All he was doing was being a fighter every single day in the gym. He wasn't going to prom. He wasn't fucking no bitches. He wasn't doing none of that. So now that's what he's doing now that he's older. And he's acting a fool too because he got all this money and shit. And he's doing it too bad. He's being sloppy with it, you know what I mean? Getting stuck in Dubai, beating on random Asians. Like, it's just kind of weird with him, man. Just kind of weird with him. But shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis. He's about to do his thing. I predict the knockout. I predict the knockout. Stannionis. He ain't making it through the whole thing. The only reason y'all seen Karen do good was because Karen fought him twice. Because we all know when somebody gets familiar with your style, it's easier for them to do good against you. So that's all that happened. And he was getting punched up too. Like Karen was almost getting stopped. He was wobbling. Boots didn't wobble, but his chin got tested. And everybody saying we don't know if he has a chin. Karen tested his chin. All right, he tested it multiple times in that fight. So hey, go watch that fight. The chin is iron. You know what I'm saying? It's there. So hey, what else was the topic? Oh yeah, I heard somebody say something about Canelo. It was a little, oh yeah, to go back on his David shit. You know, just to close it out with David. You know, the big dude, the big dog out of Arizona, the Mexican monster, and
Yes,
everybody
sir.
trying to say he made the wrong decision. Yeah, this decision this, decision that. He's a star right now. He's a bigger star than Berlanga. He's a bigger star than Plant. Everybody that came up in his class, he's a bigger. He surpassed all of them except Tank. If you really list out the stars of America, David is one of them, man. And he was made by PBC. PBC made him into who he is. PBC made Plant into who he is. There's not a lot of people like Berlanga who kind of became stars through Matchroom or just by themselves. You know what I mean? So hey, he's
You
carving
may
his
feel like
path.
it's your time,
We believe in him.
but it's not
Shout
your
out to the
time.
Snakes.
Hey yo,
He
he
said,
he
"Shout
know
out
he
to
see
the
them shits
snakes."
in the chat. No, he see them shits in the chat, man. He gonna have to get a knockout on Border Wars to get a
Hey,
run away from that one. Damian Clark, $3 super chat says Oscar asked 55-45 split from Zepeda is nasty. Yeah, I read that an hour ago and used your information. Double checked it and all that greatness.
Wait, what's the split they offered Rockstar Shakur?
55.
What? That's wild. Hey
Little
man,
50,
make
little 55 splitty split. We got BP. Little 55 splitty
Mic check,
split.
mic check.
1-2, 1-2.
Yo, yo. I'm gonna speak on the fight. Honestly, I'm not really about that pop culture thing about Mayweather. We all know 50's been sipping a lot on these guys, so not really sure what's up with the properties and things. But yeah, Boots and Stanionis is gonna be a good squabble. I think it's gonna be. I don't really know how it's gonna. I think it's gonna go the distance definitely, but I'm not really sure. What might happen definitely, I think Stannionis is gonna bring the pace towards Boots. Boots, I don't think he's gonna move on the back foot and box him out. I think he's basically gonna trade him with him in the pocket. So it's gonna be really fun. Stannionis, I've watched a couple of his fights, so I've mainly seen him just implementing a high guard defense. He's not really like moving his head much, I guess. But he's jabbing strong. His jab is really strong. So it's gonna be definitely an interesting fight. Raymond Ford and Matisse is also going to be a really good fight. Matisse is gonna give him a good squabble. I think they're both gonna go the distance or maybe not. Not sure if Pitbull did not drop him in their fight, as I remember. So definitely that one's gonna be interesting. And about the last topic with the Benavidez, I'm totally agree with you, Ness. I think if he wanted to get with to fight Bivo, I think he would know that probably this definitely is not gonna happen because he should have spoken with Turkey before actually moving up because Turkey will tell him what the plans are and he'll know that he can move up, fight him for undisputed or whatever, but actually he most likely knew he's not gonna get a fight and hence he moved up and now he's like how is that called, email champ or something. But yeah, looking really forward to that weekend fight. It's gonna be amazing unification. Good fight, good squabble. As an Eastern European, I'm gonna be rooting for Stanionis, but I really like Jaron Ennis as well. He's a fantastic fighter, so it's gonna be a great fight. Yeah, pretty much that's up for me. Shout out to the boxing voice. Shout out to Two Tone, Dos Tones, Dva Tona.
Hey.
Multiple languages, bro. You're now Bulgarian Dva Tona. So it's
Hey.
all good and yeah. And my guy Marco, man, he's doing the Bulgarians bad, bro. He's casually
Oh,
not watching the fights. How can he do that, man? Damn. All right, all
man.
right. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to the panel. Keep it up, and yeah, much love.
Peace, bro. Damn.
You
Bulgarian
may feel
love.
like it's your time, but it's your
Nigga from
Real quick. I want to do some legit giveaways. Again, I give it away, but I ain't paying the shipping today. All right, so we got this company right here called True Champ. Shout out to True Champ. As you can see, follow them on True Champ _ and the first person to send the shipping will receive one of these beautiful hats. Let me see. I got the Boxing Club red one for you right here. Same one you see right there. This one right here. So free, 99. I guess we're gonna do like let me text my wife. She's the one that ships everything. I think it's like $10 or $15 shipping, something like that, because you got to get a big enough box so it doesn't get crushed. You don't want to receive a beat up hat. So first person that wants it and sends that 10 or 15 so that I can send it to you, because you're paying the shipping, not me, because I'm your man's in them. But you also have to follow them, so I need the proof that you followed them. Right? I got one for you. There you go. And also, we got to get rid of this merch. We got the jacket and the shirt, man. So this is pretty heavy because this is like a nice jacket that will keep you warm. So we're going to go with the first. Again, I got to confirm with my wife, but I would say $50. Should definitely get this shipped without any issue. To whoever wants it, it's the Fight Book t-shirt and Fight Book hat. This is also embroidery, so it's not nothing cheap, no iron on. There you go. Whoever pays the shipping, you get that today. So we got pristine. Nope. Tip, you got a counter punch courtesy of Polo Buck. Tip sends a $2 super chat, says, give Jay Swift those counters I had from yesterday. There you go, Jay Swift. You get some counters courtesy of Tip. All you got to do is come back. I see you in the queue. Ike's 2-pounder says, why can't it be that Karen is just tough as nails? No, he probably is. I've already said out loud on this show that I want to see Karen versus Brian Norman Jr. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Disloyal diarrhea booty chasing pillow. Snake emoji 3 times. Hashtag RTS. Mr. Perfect, $2. Hashtag Mr. Catch a Body, 3 smoke emojis. Demo, $2. Hearing the French guy say squabble got me dying. Crying out loud emoji.
That was fire. I think he's from Bulgaria though.
Bulgaria though. Yeah.
Okay, I guess Supermax beat ya. He sent me that he's following the True Champ. Let me check the Cash App. What did Supermax go with? The cap. $10 on the cap. All right, the cap is gone. Pillows sends a $50, says free Marco, free Spider Rico. Yeah, that ain't gonna get it back for neither, truthfully. Spider, I would prefer Spider to fight his way back, or we gonna have to accept the $500 or $500 bounty on her. Bail on him, because just not. G-Von too. Y'all said I banned G-Von. If I did, I smoke a lot of pot. I didn't even know I banned him. I thought we gave him like a week suspension, but he is the dum-dum that tried to play Bill Haney out and another guest, right? It was 2 guests back-to-back that he did the dumb shit. So yeah, that one, guys, that's another $500 bounty. Y'all want him back, it's not going to be free. And for Spider, if y'all don't want him to pay the $500, all he got to do is fight in Border Wars this August 2nd. That's it. Sponsor him, pay his fees, and let him fight his way back to the community. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But, you know, we got to fix shit. We can't just let it go crazy. But if you want to call in, phone lines are open. Discord is available. X Space is also available. But shout out Pillows. Let me drop these bombs. And it looks like, fellas, anything y'all, you know, I know I cut you off before I wanted to get to all those super chats, so.
Nah, not really. I mean, we know we got Better Be Bivol 3. That's for sure. So what's next for Benavidez, really? He gonna be
Callum,
left out, man.
hopefully we get
Callum Smith.
we gonna get the Callum Smith squabble. Yeah, that's the squabble we need. Or Efren, if Efren go ahead and strip Bivol. We don't really care about that trilogy. That trilogy is mid, respectfully. And yeah, man, if y'all go to what'syourhustle.com, they got the exclusive collab tee, the Chile Killers tee, available on what'syourhustle.com.
Come on, why you ain't
Two-tone
told me to
superstar,
pull
What's
that
Your
up?
Hustle?
Should have told me to
Oh
pull
yeah,
it
you
up.
got you got it.
I'm trying
Go
to
to
find it.
yeah. They got a little tab on there. Yeah, man. Go and get you only a couple of them joints going, man. Couple of them joints, they exclusive. You know, they fresh, man. Get you a Chile Killers. And if you in Bulgaria, get you a tee, man. I'm trying to see my Bulgarian people out there rocking the Chile Killers shirts, man. Respectfully.
International. Make sure y'all wear that down to the Alicia Baumgartner fight.
Yeah.
New York
Man,
City.
I'm mad I can't go to that fight. Yeah, man. Get your shirt right there. Chile Killers Boxing Club. Salute my man. What's Your Hustle? Collab tee. Limited edition. Then yeah, man. We're trying to get the Boxing Voice Musty Energy shirts and the Boxing Voice I Gotta Go shirts. That's what we need. We need the I Gotta Go.
I like the Tank one right here, man.
That's fine.
This is the one he sent me. I love this one. I just got my hair done 2 days ago shirt. That's the one I like. Appreciate him for sending that. So yeah, man. What else? What else? What else? That might have something else I wanted to talk about. Lord.
Oh yeah, I sent you some gloves. Right. No glove giveaways?
Yeah, ain't got no gloves.
I'm doing the glove raffle already. But let me drop that link for the Tank shirt. In case y'all want it. Shout out What's Your Hustle. He been rocking out with me for a while. My dogs actually sleep on the carpet he gave me.
Dang, he gave you a carpet?
Oh, for real. Yo, that's dope, man.
Yeah, nah, he gave me like a circle What's Your Hustle carpet for the studio. So they always on that shit. Yeah, nah, he official, man. Shout out Johnny. What is it, De La Cruz, right? Or De La Vega?
Yeah, I think it's De La Cruz.
Yeah, De La Cruz. Shout out John. I think he's Dominican too, ain't he?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's Dominican. He from Arizona?
Puerto Rican. Is he?
Nah, he ain't from Arizona. I don't know where he from.
Oh, all right. Shout out to him. No, I swear to God, I think he Dominican. What up, Mr. Perfect?
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, man. So now all we need is that $1,000 cat fee, bro. Yeah, man, niggas be on this bitch just capping, bro. Just and Tone, I'm not hitting no female with no other nigga, bro. What's wrong
Me
with
either.
these niggas?
Nasty,
Like
bro.
these niggas is silly. I'm not even tag teaming going in the room at the nigga. Like, I didn't seen that. And I'm like, dog, you think I want to hit her? She about to let all y'all niggas hit? Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, bro. Then niggas be niggas be capping about stories about somebody laying on the shoulder and all in the car and all. Man, like, man, come on, bro. Like, niggas just be trying to get their name on the show. Like, niggas just be cap, bro. But yeah, nigga said, yeah, you put her on my shoulder playing R. Kelly. Like just stop, bro. Like niggas just be capping just to talk on the just to talk on here. And I was feeling what Dog was saying, like it do be a lot of goofy shit, but that's how it grow, cause you need some goofy shit with some hardcore shit, cause it's gonna grow, bro. Like that's just how the world is now, man. So you gotta accept the goofy shit, bro. Even though shit be cap, it should be a cat fee on that shit, man. But yeah, for 1,000, you just made the 500 get back. Shit, we about to make the cap for 1,000 because we just keep capping, bro. Like it need to be a rule about this shit, man. I know it's the voice of the people, but bro, niggas can't just come on here and just say anything just to get their name known, bro. Like, oh no, man. But yeah, it's Boots week, man. I got Boots, man. Y'all be trying to disrespect my nigga, bro. Like this is a hard fight for Stannionis. Is like he iron sharper iron, bro. Like he been tested. So this gonna be Boots test. Cause I don't know if he wanna undispute or he just wanna unify and just go up after this. So I don't know, cause you do got Brian Norman in the 47, so that's gonna be a hard fight for anybody. But if you go up, you got Fendor and the rest of them. So it's gonna be either way he go, he gonna have to from now on, it's just gonna have to be you're gonna have to try to make your name and your legacy. So if he wanna unify then try to undispute or go up, shit, you just gotta make cause I believe I like Booth, bro. So he need to win this fight to me. Cause I think if he lose, a lot of people gonna say cause niggas was trying to say Crawford was ducking. I think a lot of people gonna say he was a hype job. So I think it's really, yeah, man, that's what
I
it
mean,
is.
you
Cause
can't lose to a champ and be called a hype job. That's nasty
I
word.
mean, I ain't saying a hype job, but like he was juiced up, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying like a hype job, but niggas was like trying to compare him to Crawford Earl. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, that's high level. So what you like, Stannionis? This got to be a stepping stone for Boots, bro. But yeah, man, that's all I got to say, man. It's big time boxing, Detroit, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Real niggas keep Marco out. We don't need that goofy shit. Yeah, it's big time boxing in Detroit, man.
Alright. Yo. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Now is the time. If you're trying to call in. SGTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Yo, any good fights this month, Tom? Need to
This
do a hard
month?
damn. We gotta do a hard damn. Damn.
Oh yeah. My
I
man,
mean, this boost
who's my
fight, this
man?
boost fight ain't even worth you coming up. It's like pay for a
Mm,
flight for this man to come up for one main event. This is not. It's like unfortunately,
Man,
Tip is telling the truth. That undercard is ass
yeah,
cheeks.
yeah, it's no
my
good.
sit-up.
What's next
But
Yep.
week? Next week is what? This week is the 12th, so next week is the 19th.
there ain't nothing on the schedule.
19th
Not tell
is.
me.
Oh, okay, Gabriela Fundora. That ain't no fight party. Charles Conwell versus Jorge Garcia. That ain't no fight party. Dalton Smith versus Matthew German. That ain't no fight party. Lord to the
What about
mercy.
Eubank? Eubank
Akhmadov
Ben?
versus Espada. That ain't no fight party.
Ben Whitaker ain't no fight party.
Garnica versus Palito. That ain't no fight party. Kovalev versus Arthur Mann. That ain't no fight
Kovalev?
party. Yeah, nah, that ain't no fight next week. Ben Whitaker versus Liam Cameron on a Sunday? Nasty word. Frazier Clark back? Okay. Wait, I think I know Ebenezer Tete. That's who they bringing him back versus? Let me see this. Oh, yeah, he old as fuck. Dillian White took him 7. I knew him. Tevin Smith with the $10 super chat. I support Pillow. Slum behavior.
Damn.
Dirtbag.
Pillow. He gonna need a knockout to get right back. But yo, we out. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.